Okay. Either you two want to give us the recap of what happened our last session?
I'll leave this whole little song now. Just everything fucking out of it.
Let's see. We're mill protecting the Church of
Place of Heaven.
all heaven, the place
So,
of heaven,
hmm
from the enemies of reality. We had two big boys and some small big boys. We killed most of them. Well, Senric and Nero did. Lancelot's working on his part, and then we got a Nero bigger boy at the end of our last session. That's where we left off.
the biggest of boys. Mother is watching the fight and deploys a bigger boy. No, actually, that wasn't. She didn't deploy a new one. That was the one Lance hit earlier. He's come back for revenge, getting hit by Lance's door knocker. He hit me with the door knocker.
What can I say? Yo, bitch made of you got that upset over it.
Okay. And so let me just get my initiatives because I still have you guys from our last sessions. Okay. Lance, go ahead and roll for speed and dexterity. Cyril, you'll be next. We're assigning initiative. Line. There you go. 14. Damn. Two off from having another 12. Cyril, go ahead. 9. 14. Wow, Jesus, both of you with 14s today. This starting off strong on the session, I see. Nero is going to roll his dexterity and then his speed stat. I rolled a 15 on Nero. Jesus Christ, Nero, you are running it. And last to roll is Eclipse. Can you roll high too? On about 22, holy shit. Okay. Are you guys ready for round 4? I guess that's a yes. Um, Before we jump into the round, I just want to narrate that the environment still has the purple clouds above you, church behind you with the door knocker sitting in front of its entrance. You have one corpse of a behemoth still lying around, and you have the monster that's approaching. There is a distant fog that covers the distance outside of the field of view in our map here, and through that dense purple fog, you'll see faces periodically appear or monsters trying to weasel their way into that physical space that you're in. We start off with Eclipse, but Eclipse is going to hold his turn, and he's going to hold his turn and let uh
Wow.
three huh? Oh, he doesn't know what to do. I don't know what to do with him right now. He's just gonna hold his turn. Not waste all not spend all of his decisions and movement. He's gonna forfeit to go last. He will have to still pay the upkeep since he's the first player. He still has to pay the upkeep for the AP. So he's oh
Hello?
hello.
There
Damn.
you are.
I'm sorry. Did Discord fuck up on us?
Yeah.
Okay, where did you last? Where was I when you were trying to get my attention?
Uh, we were rolling the initiatives, and Lance wondering who rolled a 22.
Oh, Eclipse. Okay, Eclipse rolled a 22. And before we begin battle for this round, I just wanted to narrate that the door knocker is sitting in front of the Place of Heaven's doors. These two large wooden doors covering to the opening of the chapel. You guys outside of the field of vision from around the map that you can see purple fog envelop the area around you, and monsters and faces trying to peer through this veil. Eclipse is going first. He is going to actually he's going to have to spend a decision in order to hold his turn until the end of turn. He is also still going to have to pay any upkeeps, which he has to pay the sun orb that's still up. He is going to give everybody a +1 to their roll who is within his range. This is a +1 to accuracy, not to damage.
Okay.
Okay. The next in the initiative, I think it's no, it's the new monster. Here comes the new challenger. One, two, three, four. Making its way to Lance, stomping and moving the ground in each of its steps. It spends a decision to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4. It stops right on the ground, skids, and then makes its way into another dash towards you, Lance, as it make one last decision. 1, 2, 3.
I see you upset that I hit you with the cog. Is it because of the cog?
It spends a reaction to grab you and Hulk smash you. No, but he spends his 2 decisions in order to dash up to you and ends his turn. Its turn. And with that, we're going to have Nero go next. Nero, watching the giant creature run off. Actually, being that Nero is going to be next, Nero would spend a reaction to shoot this fucking thing before he try to hit Lance. So, let me double check if he's in range. Oh no, he's not in range. He probably
Not
would.
even when he was moving?
Yeah, I was gonna say before. So what ended up happening, right, is he's 30 here at this tower right here. What's gonna end up happening is that Nero will spend a reaction before this guy made his last decision to dash. So he's gonna fire at him before he started to run again. He is gonna have to roll this at a disadvantage. So first, it's his dexterity check. So he got a 3 there. And then I'm going to roll this twice. This is his proficiency skill with firearms. So 15 on the first one. Or 13. So he rolled a 16. That is not high enough to hit him, actually. As the bullets
Dang.
spray in a perfect accuracy. But as soon as he starts to Nero starts to shoot at the creature, the towering monster. Actually, I'll call it Behemoth, yeah. It begins to make that dash towards Lance, leaving the spray of bullets before it can hit him or it. Nero then spends his turn with his movement and decisions. Sonic, you go handle the small fry. I'm gonna go continue handling the big fellas. 1, 2. He has 2 more rounds in this. He spends another decision to fire again into the big dude. Because Nero's vice kicks in. Big game hunter. That is high enough to hit.
Jesus.
As the bullets spray across its body, it doesn't even bother to turn its attention to Nero. What? Am I chopped liver? He fires again, shooting everything all the final clip he has in his thing before needing to reload. Hi, asshole! I'm shooting ya! My god, he misses point blank. Like, he misses shooting the target standing still as this behemoth just locked eyes with Lance. Tonight, it whispers.
It's good to know that I'm... What do you guys think you meant by that? Night. Me.
Clips looked away, scared. Alright, so, with Nero doing everything he's doing with the shooting and everything, anyone want to do any reactions before we go forward?
Not the moment.
Lance?
Can't really do anything. I can't really do the reaction.
You could spend a reaction to try to punch something near you at a disadvantage.
Seeing the frustration of his colleague, Lancelot just punches like this little guy right here in the face.
One north or west?
West.
Roll for, roll your strength and roll your weapon, your skill. So 11. Sorry, you rolled a
I
6.
thought I was doing a
Yeah, you rolled a 6.
yeah, doing a disadvantage.
Yeah, you rolled a 6, and then
it's
D6, it's 6D, it's 4d6. You're gonna do it twice, just once, and then the second time after.
Wait, are you sure it's 46? I thought it was higher than that.
4 sets of 6 dice, 6-sided dice. Yes, you are just as high as this guy is, Nero with his gun. 6 and 9. That is high enough to hit the one on your left, the west. And as you like give it, as you see the bullets miss, Lance is watching like, damn. He just casually left arm punts the thing next to him, and it explodes.
You do better, creature from beyond our reality.
In a reaction to the reaction, the behemoth gets a free reaction because a creature was killed, one of its allies were killed near it. So it's going to spend that reaction as a reaction to hit you, and a second reaction to hit you again on with its other free reaction. No, sorry, it has one free reaction, and then it's using its own reaction to attack twice. So the first one doesn't get negated by the rule of what's it called? Advantages due to it being part of its special kit. It rolls its strength as accuracy and as damage. That's an 18. It hits Lance. Lance, you take 21 points of damage to your shield. This creature doesn't have that unique feature like the smaller ones do.
Oh, well, thank God.
Not yet, though. Make a strength check. Its secondary arm. Ooh, reach out to try to grab you as a see as a successful attack on you. It makes a forced grapple check on you, and you pass it. Now its second reaction, where it will have to roll for a disadvantage. It rolled a 20.
This is a celestial moment.
Yeah, I rolled 20 twice, bro.
How the fuck?
Can't tell you.
I hate this. This is some bullshit. This is
22 points of damage to you. I believe your shields are broken.
Shield? Oh, fuck.
You learn that when your shields break in combat, they take 3 turns to fix, or it can be faster if you spend a full turn to reduce the turn timer by 1. As you keep your arms up and keep your shields in defense to try to defend against these two. It's not one. What's it called? What do you call it? Not roundhouse. Where you throw your full fist.
A little jab.
Haymaker. He throws 2 haymakers at you. He throws his right haymaker immediately with a follow-up left haymaker into your midsection. With both of these haymakers, you keep your shield up, Lancelot, trying to cover from as much of your body as possible in incoming blows. But he breaks the iron shell that's your 2 door arms and punts you. Before you fly back in the impact, another set of hands try to grab you one last time. Make that strength check. You can junction.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, tonight's course, man.
Are you good at junction or no?
Oh, I can't. I only have like 3 AP left on me.
Lance, as you fly back, he grabs your leg mid-flight, and you're hanging off the ground with this monster holding your leg in the air.
You really didn't like it when I hit you with the car, didn't you? Yeah, you can use your big boy words.
As Lance gets grappled, Eclipse is going to spend a reaction and fire his anima attack energy as a straight sunbeam into the creature. Look, man, I don't need you dying now. That would be great if it wasn't at a disadvantage. Fuck! No, he misses. I'm sorry.
Even with the +1?
Really?
He doesn't get the
A
+1 for
17?
himself.
Wow,
Oh.
17 fucking misses. Holy shit.
He rolled a 15. It's not a 17.
What do you mean it's not 17? 10 and 7.
No. Oh, right, because he's rolling with both the lowest numbers, not the cumulative roll.
Yeah.
No, Dance. It'd still be 8 and 7.
No, it's 10.
8's lower than 10.
It's 10 and
7. Why would it be 10 and 7?
Because you rolled a 12 and a 10 above.
Yes, that was he's rolling at a disadvantage to attack.
Yeah.
So the first one was the first roll, and the second roll was the disadvantage roll.
Wait,
I had
hold
to
on.
take
I
the
thought you
lowest
put
of
it for, like,
two.
the first one.
No,
I
no,
thought you
no.
put, like, the
It's
first
like
one was the stat.
No,
the
it's
fourth stat. And,
huh?
like, you know, like the fourth stat, like whatever stat you use, and then like the second roll is the second stat.
Yeah, that's his. He's a magician. He's a range intelligence.
Yeah, so the first roll is intelligence, and the second roll is range, right? Or did you put like for both the cumulative?
So I rolled a 2d12. That was its intelligence and range stat rolled together. The first roll was a 22 and the second was a 15. I rolled at a disadvantage, so I have to take the lowest roll, not the lowest dice, the lowest roll. I don't play that Fallout rule mechanic here. It's always been 5th edition disadvantage and advantage. You're confusing me, so I'm trying to understand where you're coming from with taking the lowest of 10 and 7, but that wouldn't make sense either since 8's also a dice number in this pool. Even if I were to take the lowest of all the value dice here, I'd still have 15, bro. And a 15's a miss. Eclipse still has his turn before the end of turn, and you still have Cyric coming around. Is there any other discrepancies we need to cover?
No.
Okay, I'm not trying to be confrontational. I am just asking to make sure that everyone's on the same page so we can go forward. I'm not trying to make a fight out of this. I know you're stressed. I know it's a stressful situation. I'm rooting with you guys. I was mad when I rolled a 15 too. The 22 is nice. I liked it. 15, just a little
It's
bit
okay, we can
more.
blame Roll20.
Yeah, I can understand where you're at, bro. So we're gonna slowly edge. We're gonna bring ourselves back into this moment, the scene, as Eclipse fires energy from his hands, firing a sunbeam straight towards the creature, but it doesn't seem affected at all by his anima energy because he missed. And Lance, you hang limply in the air as you stare at this creature. Like grunts under its breath. And Nero went. Now actually it is Lance and Cyric's turn at the same time.
Oh man, I would kill to have my fucking shields. Fuck. Lance kind of looks at this thing. Lance looks at this thing. And I just lost one of my only weapons to fight you fucks. Great. So it's like each taunt, each of my actions I to do is a full taunt to speed up the
Full
process.
turn to speed up the process.
Fuck.
Hey,
I
Dungeon, I have a question.
I might have an answer.
Can Sonic use his throwing skill to throw an item to Lance from long range?
Yes. There is
It's like
there is the
just
chance that your item might hit someone else. It all depends
yeah, like
on, well,
Final Fantasy.
Lance is being being grabbed by this monster. You have a 70% chance to hit the monster and a 30% chance to hit Lance. And I have to also factor in your level of skill. So that 30% really gets lower than 30. It's more like 25 or 20 to hit Lance.
Of course.
Hey, I'm just giving you the odds. But you can do it. I absolutely love the idea. I do not say you can't do it. I'm just giving you the probabilities before you try it.
Even if I was to be like right here,
Yeah, if you were, well, that's the problem here. What you're thinking is, on a physical scale, like, oh, if the monster was standing there, then I could just run to where Lance is a little bit more appropriate, and I could throw it at him. He's still grappled on paper, so I'm playing it, no matter where you're visually, where you're standing around this target. Lance is still going to be grappled, and I'm still going to play by that grappling rule. Get it? Your
I see.
perspective, yeah, your perspective won't change the odds. If Lance wasn't grappled, you have a better chance to hit him. In fact, depending on how close, I'd even be like, Lance, do you just let it hit you? Because he's throwing that shit. But being where you are, being that you have to throw it at him, and he's grappled, you have a greater chance of hitting the enemy than you would Lance with any item. But that's also plays in your favor. Maybe you have an item to throw that you don't want Lance to get hit by.
Okay.
And you can just attack the monster like normal. If you do fail, there is a 20% chance you'll hit Lance instead.
Jeez.
You haven't failed too often. You have a really good skill. Lance, is there anything I can answer for you? Sorry, Lancelot.
No, it's like I need to dedicate a whole taunt to speed up the cooldown. I can't do much
We've seen anima
in this
power work
scenario.
against these things. You can fight out being grappled and break distance. This thing's chasing you. Maybe you can use that to bait it to your allies. Or yeah, like you said, maybe you can just rely on Cymric handling this for you and go spend an entire turn waiting to get the weapon faster, your shield faster.
Yeah, the problem with using my armor is I'm down to my last 3 points. I didn't get a full chance to be fully healed.
So Eclipse turns at the
And
end, right?
yeah,
Anchor.
Cause I was gonna say we should probably aim after this guy, or unless he should be coming to him. Cause you said last week these guys are attracted to the player characters.
Well,
no, they're going straight to the charge.
No, he mentioned
more
the big.
so more or less, he's not wrong. The Moon's not wrong. Sorry, just to break us out of character for just a second from the scene. He's not wrong. Last week I did mention how the big creatures were running across to the chapel, chapel, same, and how the smaller creatures were attracted to you guys, the player characters. I did mention that the two purple circles were fragments of the larger creatures. Their intent are unknown. I hope that clears things up.
I get that. So I'm just thinking.
Hmm.
Holy shit, Eclipse! Please make sure to zap this guy.
Well, he's really worried about Lance. He doesn't want Lance getting killed.
And
Gives
there's
him
also
a sort of thumbs up. I'll bounce back up. Don't worry.
Lance's next turn gets grappled one more time and then gets put into the Kanuki Buster. This is the rank. This is the 22 win streak king that you just met and fucked up with.
This motherfucker just ran up on me and just smacked my fucking shields.
Oh, did I update the stream title? Shit. Oh, well, thank you. I think it was Game Night who did it. Thanks, bro. I'll appreciate you, man. Sorry, returning back to the scene. We still need you guys to decide what you want to do. So, Lance, are you going to spend your entire turn?
Yeah, I need to speed this fucking process.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. You want to roll a 1d100? I'll pocket one later. Alright, pocket one for later.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, I'll get to roll one later.
89.
Oh, it doesn't count. You didn't tell me you're doing it or not. I don't know if it's high or low for you. You have to call those two things when you want to call this. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Okay, I'll pocket one for later. So call it high or low.
Low.
Nah.
You know, technically it is
50 and-
low. than the
50 and
post-
50 and 50 and below is lower. 50 and above is high. No. Suffer. Nothing of note happens when you spend your full turn, Lancelot. You just speed up the process. It goes from 3 turns to 2 turns. So the next turn, at the start of it, will be your last turn waiting. And if you were to spend that turn to bring your weapons out even faster, you'll have them at the end of the turn, before the start of the next one. Very important phrasing. So, Cyrek, that means you get a chance to do your full turn. You have 2 decisions, a movement and reaction.
Alright, I'm gonna move. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna dash once for my first decision. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then for my last decision, I'm gonna throw another Astronova axe at this guy.
You don't have, so to create that construct is to spend AP and a decision. Because you're making a physical thing to throw. But I will still allow you to spend your anima to still attack. You're just gonna roll your strength and your defense, because you're a, what's it called again?
Guardian.
Guardian, yeah.
Guardian.
So yeah, you can
And
do that, but you have to spend a decision.
Yeah, keep going.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I didn't cut you off.
Yeah, spending my second decision to attack this guy, yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna go for the anima ranged attack?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
Also,
Spend it.
I was forgot to mention last week, I never called it for accuracy boost or attack boost from Astronova 1, so just right, don't forget, this will be accuracy.
Yeah, so to the audience, anytime he's using his Astronova's AP1, he gets to choose between an accuracy bonus or a damage bonus, and I think it's just a flat +1 if I'm not mistaken.
It was a +2 actually.
Okay, thank you for the correction. So yeah, go ahead.
Let's see, what the fuck am I rolling? Strength and defense, duh. Strength and defense.
An 11's not high enough.
Wait,
sorry.
this
No, not 11, sorry, that's a 10. 10's not high enough, sorry. You swing out your attack, shooting a spear-like a spear-like tattoo off of your right hand. Ah! And it tries to hit your target, but it skitters across the ground and jumps out the way.
fucking
Okay.
hell, roll 20, you raggedy bitch.
Gravity bird. Okay. So, next up will be the small creatures. I'm going to first deal with the ones that have purple orbs. 1, 2, 3. No, sorry. 1, 2. No, I think they had. Yeah, they have 4 movement. Wait, what you rolling for, bro?
Damn.
What'd you roll for?
Initiative.
I didn't say initiative. I said that these things are going next.
Oh.
1, 2.
Well, hold on. I want to react.
Okay. So
Before
I'll hear your reaction as it takes this next tile forward.
I want to throw. I want to try attacking it again.
By all means. So you're gonna roll do a 2d20. You're gonna do it twice, but roll each of those instances, one then the other. So 2d20 first, and then another one.
Okay, 2d20.
Sir, 2d12, 2d12. Ah, shit. I
Okay,
meant to say 2d12.
yeah.
Sorry.
I was like, wait a minute.
I am so sorry. Do that twice. Yeah. Sorry.
Fuck!
I'm sorry, man. It manages to slip out of your hand again as it was here first. My. Oh. This one over here spends its decision to eat this big dude, his corpse. It starts to have a nibble. This is happening behind the cameras. You guys are not very well aware of what's going on top over here. This thing over here, however, begins to make a dash to action. And gets next to the door, actually manages to scuttle on top of the door knocker. I'm gonna make it an agility check to see if it makes it on the door knocker proper. No, it's right at the front of it, but it's not on top of it or anything. But very much on
Did
the tile next
someone
to it.
kill that thing?
That's what I'm trying.
All right, and Eclipse will be the last. Oh, actually, this thing over here is going to spend its movement. Sorry. Advance. No, there we go. Different. It's going to spend its movement to climb up its friend's body and get to you, Lance. And then spend its decision to attack you while you're grappled.
Go to hell.
I. It just swings up at you, Lance, and hits you. It doesn't have any other allies other than itself around. But it doesn't have to roll to hit you. You're grappled. It deals 7 points of damage. I believe now to your belt, if I'm not mistaken.
No, is my belt even still active?
Why wouldn't it be? I don't remember anything taking you out of
Because
it.
the last time because of the laser beam attack against Carlos.
Oh! Oh, it hasn't had the time to recharge, right.
Yeah, so it's like 7 points of damage. Luckily, that doesn't go through my defense.
No, but the other bit does. You take, what is it? Yeah, 3 points of damage.
Lance coughs out blood. Alright, Lancelot just...
Flip screams out, "Damn it, Lance! Thought you said you had it under control!"
It headhunted me. Kill that single now.
Flip looked worried. You really want me to focus that instead of trying to help you?
Lance, Eclipse, you focus on. Actually, no. So it's like I'll take care of this guy. Eclipse, you focus on keeping Lancelot alive.
Lance! Eclipse screams out, "I ain't going to target that thing! That fucking small thing next to your car! Deal with it!" Hey, big guy! Spends his only decision, because he had to spend his first decision to hold his turn to the very last point of this turn. So he spends his last decision in order to use his his AP1 and uses it like a solar flare. He causes it in a cone-like shape. Let me get the measuring out for this before I do it. "20 feet." Yeah, because we can patrol from his range. Yeah, I'm gonna show it to the audience. I think you guys should be able to see it from here too, from me.
I saw the cone.
So it's going to actually be an AP2 ability that
Wow.
Eclipse activates an empowered sun effect, basically causing a solar flare. Taking a page
From
from Marvel
Krillin.
or Krillin, yeah. So this is that one is to the large dude, which it manages to close its eyes before the effect hits it. And then the smaller one, yeah, Sun is just whiffing the rolls against these things. Jeez, wow. He tried to blind them so they would have a harder time hitting Lance, but they just ignore Clips' sun powers, and Clips just blinks. Alright, maybe I should start using my moon powers. Um, with that, we move on to our next turn. Line, you will now roll for initiative. Oh,
6.
Cyric? It's an 11. Nero? Oh no, Nero! Ooh,
What the fuck is this?
Clips? I kinda wish Edmund was here right now so he could do a call shot.
By the way,
'Cause
hope y'all had a good birthday yesterday.
thank you. Well, not yesterday. It was on Monday.
Right.
Well, thank you for the late birthday wishes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the behemoth monster. Well, yeah, the behemoth monster would go first. You all still have reactions. A fair warning. It does spend a decision. Well, I'm thinking about this. Actually, it spent its movement removing one of the creatures on it. Just some of its movement, but it puts the creature here. Doing so with its movement. Holding Lance in its hands, it spends a decision and makes at an advantage charisma check on Lance. As its adamant opens up to you, Lance, and you begin to see the visage of Mother speak to you. Lance, a lot. Why do you fight so hard? And I'll make that at advantage charisma check at you. A 7 does beat your 6. It manages to enthrall you, Lance. Lance, you are charmed for the most part. Uh, it spends its last decision to actually let Lance go. Lance, you find your former allies to be against the will of Mother. Man, this is the arc where Lance gets his. Aw,
Low again.
god damn it! My internet go off.
Yep.
Mm,
So we
What?
saw you roll a 10.
Okay, that was an at advantage. Okay, so let me just start the turn again, and I'm gonna have to lay it as I rolled it. The creature rolled a 7 for what it did. I think the stream might have caught what I've said too, so in case any fallacies, I'll have game night maybe catch me too. So, Behemoth creature has Lance grappled. It spends its movement to move its other creature closer to Heinrich. Then it spends a decision to make a charisma check against Lance at an advantage because Lance is grappled towards it. Lance would see this behemoth's chest open up and show the visage of Mother trying to seduce Lancelot. Why do you fight? Why struggle? Join us. Lance its creature had to beat Lance's 6 for initiative. It rolled a 7 for charm. Lance, you are enthralled by Mother's words, and for the time being, you are charmed. Being charmed, you don't find the enemies of reality your enemies anymore, but now you find your former allies to be against the wishes of Mother. This behemoth's final decision is to let go of Lance and drop him on the ground again. Safely.
As Lancelot's in this state, he's not saying anything, but Lance is like, hey, big guy, what the hell are you doing? Hey, buddy, pal, what are you doing, man? Get a walk with me.
Cyrix, on your half, you just see a creature that's like jittering and gyrating in front of you. Every moment looking at the smaller creature bothers you. Looking at the larger creature bothers you. Looking at this behemoth really upsets you. It's really disturbing. It's only because Eclipse is around using his sun power in order to keep the negative effects at bay is that you guys have any chance to fight this fight.
Ugh.
You see Lance drop to the ground, though. There's this purple mist that hangs over his shoulders. Cyrix, actually, you rolled an 11. You're next.
Oh, it's my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna spend one decision to actually, hold on. If I were to just move right up in front of this thing and then throw, will my chances of hitting it be better?
No, you're still gonna roll to hit the throw, but you can still throw from where you are and attack.
Alright, I'll throw I'll throw another axe, another Astra Nova axe.
Okay, so you spend a decision to create an Astronova axe. Are you making it? Well,
Still accuracy.
okay, so just an AP1 axe. Okay, so then you're going to now make a strength and throwing skill check. And your throwing is, I think, 2d6, if I recall, because you
Or on
still
level
initiative.
2, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it's your strength and your throwing skill being 2d6. This is the accuracy trying to hit the purple orbed one, right?
Yeah, this one right here.
Yep. That is high enough to hit. So we're gonna first deal with the damage as normal, and then we're going to apply the first time effect, because I know you have a first time effect for your throwing ability. So in terms of damage, we're going to make it your Anima axe, plus your throwing for proficiency, because the anima acts as the weapon and your throwing proficiency is the damage behind it. So half of it's throwing damage, half of it's anima damage. It's hybrid. Let's roll the your strength and your defense first for your anima damage. 16, and then we're gonna roll your throwing proficiency, 2d6. Ooh, but you rolled 18 damage in total as you summon up a tattoo axe that appears in your right hand, and you tomahawk it, and ching, manage to cleave this creature in twain. As you kill it, the behemoth is in range of you. It triggers as a reaction. It uses that free reaction as a movement. It moves over here. It has a special benefit that it cannot harm allied enemies of reality.
So because it's near it, I can't harm it?
No. He can't step on it. See how he's underneath the creature? This creature
Mm-hmm.
is an ally to these things. Will not impede harm or consider tiles allies can't be being part of or occupy. An ally can always occupy its tiles as if it weren't
I, s-
there. Hmm.
I see.
As this creature runs over to Cynric, Nero is going to spend a reaction to reload. Down to my last clip. Eclipse is going to spend a reaction as it moves closer to you, Cynric, in order to try to blast it. He's going to roll more of his anima powers. That's a good roll, but he has to roll that again. Holy shit, he did! My boy! He manages to hit. Oh, are you trying to be fucking kidding me? All this for 4 damage! I look at you, Line, my little pygmy hands. Help me!
Love to.
Okay, well, he splashes it with a little bit of fucking sunlight. Okay, guys, I'm really getting convinced. I don't think the sun's my day power is working on the thing. Next up is the creature on this thing. It spends a movement and a decision to attack Siren. It has to actually roll to hit Siren.
I'll use a reaction and put up an AP2 shield on myself.
All right, you spend your reaction to spend A2 AP, and the creature misses the attacking anyway. The other creature up here continues to have a meal. Careful, little guy, you might get upset stomach over
Indigestion.
there, indigestion over there.
Is it eating the little dude?
The little dude's eating the big dude. But none of you are wise to this. There's a big behemoth that's in front of all of you. That's way more important. You guys don't have omnidirectional view either, or even the view to see it. Because your passive view is up to... Yeah, your passive view is up to 60. You can't see the creature nibbling. You can see the dead guy. You can't see the creature nibbling it. That'd be like focusing and paying your attention over there. And trust me, I think your attention right now, Cynric, isn't anywhere but to the creatures next to you and around you. And the same with Lance. He's not particularly interested, nor is anyone else of the current group.
When the hell did this guy show up? I thought we killed. Oh, never mind. Nero. Okay,
Yep.
his vice kicked in. Okay.
Okay, going up next is Eclipse. He spends one more AP looking exhausted. Okay. Good thing I came prepared. He spends a decision and corks a bottle of AP AP. Ah, that hits the
Wait a
spot.
minute. I don't think I moved. And didn't I do my full turn? I remember I threw my axe at the thing, but not else. Then the reaction happened.
2 decisions because you have to spend the AP to make the AP axe and then throw it as another decision.
Oh,
I do believe you did move up. If
because it was
not,
right over here. I don't think I moved.
right, you didn't move. It did. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to skip you over. I
I'm the
apologize.
it's right here, right in front of Eclipse.
Sure. Alright. On Eclipse's turn, there's 2 decisions. He has to spend some AP to keep up. He spends 1 decision to not full heal. He doesn't have a full heal AP. He has a half. He has 2 uses of AP half heal. He spends one of those uses, having 1 remaining. All right. I'm nice and ready to get back into this. And he opens his hand and fires at the smaller creature, hoping to net himself a kill. I got this one. He lands the hit. There it is. That's Eclipse's redemption right there. He manages to kill one of the last smaller creatures. As a reaction, this creature moves
That's
up.
what you.
1, 2, 3. Oh, no. Hold on. Right here. To make it, he had to make it in the most legal way possible. He can't trample over the door knocker to get there. Now without making a specific dedicated decision, but I'm not going to do that. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. He makes an aggressive reposition. Don't talk to me or my son.
I mean, we can't talk to your son because he's dead.
No, my son's right here.
Right.
Okay, Nero spent his reaction. Clips did too. So this thing just repositions after the death of the other creature. Okay. Lancelot, you're next. Roll me an
Yeah, so
intelligence
like,
check.
oh, gonna get an advantage because Lance is still like, he isn't affected by what Lancelot's affected. He's screaming at him to break out of the spell.
No. Your physical form still being affected. Your schizo episodes don't help you here.
2.
I
You still feel weak to the effects. You hear Mother speaking to you. It's okay. Your brother resisted just the same. But you'll come to understand the utopia that I bring you. And she glitters Lancelot with the vision of West Bay United. A West Bay in full charge of itself as a district recognized by the Spiral City, by its Spiral Council, and his lineage, the McKinley line, to be part of the foundation of that. All he'd have to do is just work with Mother. On Lance's charmed turn,
Huh?
you have 3 tiles of movement, right? 3.
Yeah.
Spends a decision to dash towards 1, 2, 3. Up to Nero. And then spends a decision
I use a reaction to resist.
Yeah, by all means. Before you roll, no, go ahead,
Yeah.
roll at disadvantage. Just go ahead. You feel the effect of the mind game weakening just a tad bit. It's a solid wall you're punching here. You realize if you put enough effort, like much things, maybe you can break free. As Lance, your physical form pulls itself into the what fighting style did you leave yourself in?
McKinley, it's defaulted to McKinley while I have the shields out.
You didn't have the ley line style. I thought you had the ley line style up because you were punching things with it.
No, that was last time.
Mm. I look at you and pick me eyes.
Well, you wanted to put in McKinley fighting, the blue line fighting style?
No, I thought it was, but if it
Oh, we
wasn't,
could just roll dice to see.
no. It makes more sense that the default's the McKinley fighting style anyway. I remember more often than not that you actively going, I go to the McKinley fighting style. Though, to be fair, if you don't switch into a stance, you don't start with a stance.
So he's technically stanceless.
He's technically stanceless. Yeah, he doesn't know how to fight in your body. He didn't realize that as he throws a meaty jab at Nero.
That's just a D12.
Hits Nero.
Lance, the fuck are you doing?
Rushes into Nero's side. Hey, you asshole! What the fuck are you doing? You're the wrong enemy, you dickhead! Nero cries out. The damage doesn't seem to have done anything to Nero. Eclipse looks worried. Ah, Lance, are you there?
No
Senator,
bars.
Senator looks at the monster. Okay, Lance is the dumbest, but he's not that stupid. This thing must have done something to him.
Well, what am I gonna do with Captain Dumbass over here? Nero takes his turn.
Let's see. Keep your distance from him. Hold on for 1 second. How far can Sandwich see again? How far can he see what's going on?
Passively, it's 60 feet.
60 feet? Let's see. Shit. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Actually,
you could.
you can totally see what's going on over there.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Make a theory check for me to make a observation check. Like I said earlier, you have so much going on in front of you. It's not
Sure.
about
Actually,
seeing
can
it
I
on the...
junction?
Yeah, you would reveal your anima.
I mean, he's already has.
Obviously.
And
Hey, dude, the dice giveth and the dice taketh, dude. Quick question, Lance. You never used
Yeah.
AP around it, right? It's only been attacked by ranged attacks from AP.
Yeah, I haven't even had a chance to swing at it.
Okay, no, everything's fine.
Broke the damn things
You
and put me on a
you do
trance.
fail to yeah, put me in a trance. You do fail to, however, Cyrek, notice what's going on in the background. Nero's turn. So what? You don't want me to put a bullet in his head?
Hold on. Lion, what do you think? I'm thinking the idea is that Nero will knock you out and then Santa will come up and revive you. How do you feel about that?
You, I, I, I don't think your silver magic can heal me because you don't have access to silver like anyone else who's affected by what's going on. You don't have connection to the pantheonic force.
You guys make a good point.
I have items to heal you, remember? I can use an item to revive you.
We don't even know the effect of happens if Lance gets knocked down in the state. He could be taken away.
Okay, never mind.
What? I wouldn't do that to you.
Yeah, you would.
No.
You literally removed the 1D100 you got lying around to see if that happens.
The wonder of you.
Nero, let's see. Do you see anything behind you? I tried to look there, but I couldn't quite make out what I saw.
Too
I've
sure.
lies in front of me. A little busy here, pal.
Okay, whatever you do, don't kill him. Just keep your distance from him. Do anything you can to make sure he doesn't reach you.
I'm going to have to roll a. This doesn't count towards his decisions or reactions or movement for Nero. I'm going to try to roll a d20. I'm going to want to pass a 13. This is him trying to fight his vice. It's getting harder for him to even pass this. Fucking 13. Fine. I'm going to run, but I'll run in my direction.
Good enough.
Piece of shit, Lance McKinley. Starts muttering as he walks off. Doesn't have his reaction because Lancelot in his head spent the reaction. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And he opens fire on the big dude. Because Nero's not stopping for nobody. That is definitely a hit. Nero, can you land some damage here? He sprays a reliable amount of relic ammo into the outer body of this behemoth creature. Some of the bullets physically pink off, as the rest of the spray seem to, for the most part, stick here or there. There's like one blood stream coming down the chest.
Nice.
And then Nero is going to continue shooting. Lance, you begin to hear the wonder of you begin to play.
I don't know what that means.
Holy shit, he rolled a 17. He hits. He manages just to hit with the assault rifle. And 14 points of damage as the bullets this time don't seem to be quite as effective as the creature's shell just continues to tank these bullets, these relic bullets. Yeah, I'm gonna need something with more firepower. He starts to think loudly. Yeah, I didn't bring anything. Fine,
Anything of the charge?
snap out of it. Tell me you have some explosive.
No. I told the TSA I am the bomb.
I
Oh my
hate you so
goodness.
much. Okay, so we had 3 rounds yesterday. Well, the last session, our last battle. We're gonna have our next round. We'll take a small pause, and then I'll see if you guys want to continue after the third round. After this You make another 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
All right, Lance. Um, before you roll for initiative, you're still under the effects of charm even here. Roll intelligence check.
Oh,
Nice.
You're still under the effects of being charmed. Roll for initiative still. Your fist is crashing across that field. Wow. Wow, he rolled a nice 8. I like that. Lance rolled a 10. Siren, go ahead.
how's a 10?
The
Internet shit.
it's dumb again.
The wonder of you. I wonder how it looks like on the stream's end. Hello?
Yes.
Is I?
Okay.
Lance rolled a 10 for initiative.
Mm-hmm.
He was punching through that mental barrier, but he's still charmed.
Even with my 8,
Mm-hmm. You're doing a good job punching it, though.
do I?
Trust me, it'll pay off, but
Should I roll for?
yes, go ahead, roll for your
Okay.
initiative, friend. Yep. Ooh.
Fuck you too, game.
Yeah, man. Ooh. Oh, that was Nero.
Oh my god.
Well, can Eclipse bring it back? Got
Yes.
an
Yes, you
18.
can.
So he goes before everybody. Okay. Well, Eclipse knows that Lance is being under the effects of being charmed. He could spend a decision to hit Lance like an enemy target and try to help Lance break out of the effect. Or he can try to double down and keep attacking the large creature.
Wait, repeat the choice again.
Hit
He could,
Lance to break the charm effect, or keep attacking the large creature.
Oof. We don't know what harming you can would do to would do while you're being charmed.
then we had to play keep away until the effects wear off, Eclipse claims. So I hit the big dude then. He charges his night powers, having
Yeah,
this
that's what I'm thinking.
cosmic white wisps around his hands as he fires night beams charged in moonlight. He's a brother of Khonshu. Moon Knight reference. Well, fuck me. Double one. Oh, he also has to pay the upkeep. Okay. Where the energy is above you guys, and double fours is a fucking miss too. Doesn't make it any better. Jeez, man, no one's rolling good today. Damn, I really should have just held a decision for next turn. Damn. Well, okay. It's the behemoth's turn. A nope, actually cannot do it. Never mind. 1, 2, wait for movement. Oh, nope, sorry. 3. Yeah, there you go, for movement. Any reactions as he moves?
Uh,
Try to fight back the charm.
No, doesn't work like that there.
mm, not yet.
Behemoth attacking Eclipse.
Can I shove Eclipse out of the way so anything that happens he'll take half damage?
Sure. You spend a reaction in order to try to shove Eclipse out of the way of the incoming attack. Let the creature set the DC, and then you're going to try. Excuse me. Well, I'm thinking about it before I do this. Hold on. You want to shove him. As a reaction, shove him out the way. Um. Okay. If you're willing to give a decision for the shove, so on your turn you only have one decision, then I'll let you do it.
I see. All right.
Okay. You shove Eclipse into a free tile above him. It'll take 50% less of the damage incoming. The creature still swings to hit. Misses Eclipse actually. As
Phew.
Eclipse dodges underneath the incoming attack after being shoved. Thanks, he says out loud as an incoming kick tries to interrupt his thanks, which catches him off guard. 20 to his 18. Damn. Eclipse gets kicked and takes, well, lucky him, 13 points of damage. Gets
Shouldn't
punted.
it shouldn't it be half due to what I did?
Yes, it is half. Okay. 13, half of 13 is basically
6.5.
which is 6. Yeah, which is just 6 for enemies. So he takes 6 points of damage, and thankfully his natural animo defense is high enough to negate that. Whoa! Yeah, thanks, Derek. Oh. What the hell is this thing? He screams out, Eclipse screams out loud. Damn. Well, Lance, it is your turn. You managed to resist, like, break and punch this wall 3 times successfully, just this mental barricade. In this attempt, before your turn starts, roll a d12.
4.
You reel back a punch, and you thrust it into the wall, and you still feel the influence is overwhelming your vision. You still trapped being charmed. It's not being charmed now. You can feel Mother's claws hand trying to keep your mentality stuck in her iron grasp. My, you're much stronger than Carlos ever was. No wonder why he envied you. You're the true spirit of the McKinleys, huh? I wonder where your father's spirit went if you have so much of this. Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
I'm here.
Okay,
I'll just
okay.
Wait,
Lance is
well,
just Lancelot is remaining silent as he's putting more of his effort to fight back against the influence than trying to do it when he's quirk.
Hmm. So, Charm Lance has two decisions. Uh, he loses one decision due to Lance's influence. He has one decision and one movement. Cool. 3. Damn. This Lance, this charmed Lance is going to hold a decision to help the behemoth, to assist the behemoth.
Use a reaction when he does that to try to break the charm again.
Roll D4 intelligence.
But do
You continue to punch the wall. Stop rattling your cage, the pygmy up top above you says. Stop it. Lancelot, you're noticing your fists are getting covered in blood.
he's gonna.
what was that you cut out?
He cut out.
I said I'm not stopping.
Lance didn't hear no bell.
Yeah, I didn't hear no fucking bell.
Okay. So, with Lance done, Cyric, you were no, I skipped somebody. So Lance went, which is fine. During Lance's turn, Charmed Lance, this little guy got to eat 3 times. He's a big boy, feeling bigger. Now it is Cyric's turn.
All right then. Uh, well, 20, please. I am done using the. Well, 20, please. I am done using the
Measuring
ruler.
tool.
How do I turn it off?
Click on the left toolbar.
Mm-hmm.
Click the little arrow. Select. Control S. Short key.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. I'm gonna start my turn by walking on over. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I want to try using. Actually, hold on. Before I do anything, let me check my inventory.
Mm-hmm. Spent his movement. 2 decisions and a reaction left.
I'm sorry. You meant 1 because I used my thing to shove Eclipse this turn.
Right. So no decision. No reaction. Just 2 decisions.
I want to use the last of my King's Essence for a Charisma boost.
You gain a charisma boost. Using the last of your perfume as you find the need to apply it during combat. There's an aromatic smell that now emanates from Cyric as both Eclipse and Nero are close enough. Nero goes, "Ah, God, man, that is a very strong smell." Cyric, where did you get that?
convenience store.
Oh, it definitely does have a
Convenience store.
definitely has a musk to it. Oh, also Lance, your shields are back.
Ah!
Okay.
Jeez.
Sorry, I'm catching myself up to Nero. One, two, three. Spends a decision, spends an AP1, and jinx the fucking thing. Uses his AP2, his anima powers, using a bayonet. Then he uses his monster hunting skill, actually too high of a skill. It's a 3d6, not a 2d6, sorry. Okay, so that's a 20 plus 12, that's a 32. He definitely fucking hits. And he deals damage with his... He's a fighter like Lance. It's power and strength. Yeah, that's what he is. Yeah. Rolls 10 for damage, and then rolls his monster hunting skill. 24 points of damage as he manages to stab as deep as possible into this creature. It still seemed utterly unaffected by the series of attacks. Never
Don't like
blinked.
that.
Never blinked. Hey, he's looking at you, friend. He points at Cliff. He's he's pretty fucking pissed at you. Why me? I don't know. Did you do anything? Well, I was shooting him with lasers. I was hitting him with bullets.
It's a. Sonic looks up at the sun Eclipse put up because he knows that you're our lifeline in this fight.
You think? Does it know that I can keep the? I mean, Lance is still under the charm effect. Yeah, I'm not feeling him being next to me. Give me the creep. He's talking all liberal.
Pippin just kind of squeezes his little paw, glaring.
And before we end our turn, another D4 for me. With punch, you break through some of this wall chunk. Lance, you've acquired wall chunk inventory item. You begin to use it to start breaking the wall with it. You go from a D4 to a D8.
You got green shoes, don't you, Warren?
Okay, so do you guys want to take a 15-minute break?
Sure.
Okay, yeah. Stand up, stretch.
Scream into the void.
Mm-hmm. Roll 20 is being tough tonight.
Very much so. Like, roll 20, do you want to talk?
No, I want Bach. It is a rather intense battle.
And roll 20 is not helping.
Neither is Discord. We're having tough times with Discord.
Yeah.
We're all still here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I don't know if Lion's here.
I'm just here playing Pokemon
I am
Violet.
here.
Okay, sorry. No, I just wanted to give us a break. I didn't. Do you guys even needed the break?
That's
We're not
okay.
doing anything. We're just chilling.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm just making sure.
Yeah. So I kind of had a glitch in Pokemon last night. I found Invisible Dedenne.
An invisible Dende.
Dedenne, yeah. Like, I'll go into the Pokemon Center to heal, but I swim across the boundary between the Pokemon Center where I can't be fought, and then the open field. So it looks like I got hit by something invisible and fought an invisible opponent.
Oh my gosh. It's a weird visual glitch. Yeah,
Yes, Golden
firework.
Violet has issues.
Other than being a Pokemon everyone wants to have sex with.
Wait, what?
It's a Gardevoir, right?
No. Dedenne.
Oh, no,
Hold
no,
on.
no. No, no. Sorry,
Yeah,
wrong Pokemon. Whoops.
I'm talking about this thing right here, the French Tooth Fairy.
Oh, that's cute. I'm sure there's some Rule 36 4 about it, but I wouldn't go looking for it. That's a cutie, though.
Yeah, these Scarlet and Violet need more time in the oven.
Well, I mean, if you guys are still roaring to go and continuing. I don't want to pause any further. We'll go on
Okay,
to the. Mhm.
like I think 3 more minutes.
Sure. Hey, yeah, I can wait. Yeah, as long as you guys need it. Yeah, I'm absolutely fine. Just don't mind me being quiet.
Like here's a little fun thing from when I was playing the game when it was new. Okay, I'm pretty much good to go. What about you, Line?
Mine?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Okay. Before we roll for initiative, Lime, well, Lance, go ahead and roll to break
Yeah,
out of the influence. So 1d8.
1d8.
This piece you're using is really.
I hope you didn't hear that.
I think I did. Everything okay?
Yeah, I dropped the spoon. Don't worry about it. Keep
Oh, okay.
going.
Okay, no worries. I'm a little distracted, sorry. You use the piece of wall chunk that you acquired, and you're just hacking and hacking and hacking. You hear Mother beat to you again. You know, your resistance is futile. Even if you could find a way to defeat me here, you'll never stop our corruption. Work with us. We can make a utopia for West Bay. And she doesn't even sound like she doesn't sound like she's making fun of West Bay or anything. It sounds genuine. As the influence continues to sway over your physical form. Roll for initiative.
That's an 8.
Oh, that's really low. Cyrek initiative. Cyrek, your speed and dexterity, please. Oh, dexterity and speed. Dexterity's.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Let's see. Dex.
Wow, both of you rolled an 8. Yeah, when you guys clean it up, it's weird. Nero. Nero says, "Nah, I want hands. I want blood. I want you, motherfucker." He points at the big dude as he rolls a 17 for his initiative. An eclipse. Oh, almost a fucking rolled an 11, but I rolled a 3 instead. He rolls an 11 for initiative. He could have a 19, but no. Okay. Nero and Behemoth are going at the same time. Nero is tracking this behemoth as he spends a decision to attack it, and the behemoth spends a decision to attack the clip. I'll have Nero go first.
Can I reaction to have passed my AP2 shield to Eclipse?
When his attack comes up, when the incoming attack does, sure. Right now, it's just Nero attacking the big dude. Behemoth. Sorry, got a message that's coming in. So, Nero attacks. He attacks with the bayonet. Uh, um, he has to spend the 1 AP to upkeep it. But he doesn't spend a decision in order to. No, well, he's missing with that. He rolls his monster hunting skill. Doesn't make it any better. Yeah, had he rolled just a little higher, he misses with his first attack. As Nero desperately tries to swing with his second, lands the second hit. I'm not going to bother rolling the second bit of his dice. I need it to hit. His bayonet still do anima damage, and he adds his monster hunting ability skill.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. So about Eclipse field, they switch the benefit this turn, or is it still +1 to accuracy?
He kept the +1 accurate. Well, he hasn't gone it this turn yet. He's on turn 11. But he
Okay.
kept it the +1 for till his turn next. As for Nero over here, he again feels his attacks just whittling at a steel wall here. Ting, ching, ting, ting, ting. What in the fuck is he made out of? Doesn't even bother to look at him as he continues to. As after Nero's done attacking, now the behemoth is attacking Eclipse. You can now spend your reaction to give him an AP2 shield.
Yep, I'll do just that.
As you do so, this creature's fist comes crashing down to hit him first. Eclipse dodges the first attack. It then rolls to kick, trying to catch Eclipse off guard, and manages to barely hit Eclipse. He deals 9 points of damage, which gets hit back to him. The Anima attack hits him for 9 true points of damage. Cyric, you feel your energy fizzle when it hits him. You feel your retaliation effect doesn't apply.
Hold on. It did 9, so it shouldn't do anything to Eclipse, right? No damage,
No.
because it's. Yeah.
Yes, but the retaliation damage that would do after defending from the 9 points of defense, turning it to retaliation damage due to your AP2, it doesn't do anything to this creature. You, as an Anima user, know this innately. Your effect didn't go off. It hit it. It went, flew at it, and didn't apply.
Of course. But point thing is that Eclipse is all right.
Okay. That was Behemoth's turn. He doesn't want to move. Or could he? Next up is Eclipse. Eclipse spends 1 AP to upkeep. I think everyone's still healthy, so he's just gonna keep that +1 to everyone's accuracy roll. Um, oh, Lance, I'm gonna hit you with Holy Light. Fires
What?
sunlight at Lance's head. Lance, you get hit by his anima power. Lance, you take 15 points of damage.
15 points.
And your defense
I take 2 points.
your defense stays stalling.
Let's see. 15, right? That's 2 damage, so.
Your mental cage, Lance, a sudden bright and fucking violent light hits you hard in the face.
Ow.
When you get back up standing from the attack, you realize your hands are glowing with silver, not silver, with sun energy. You don't know what a sun is, so it's just really bright light energy.
What the?
Has been equipped to your forearm. Sun holds a decision in order to maintain a connection between Lance and him. As Lance, you begin to hear the voice of Eclipse in your head. Lance! Lance! Where are you? Who the hell are you? You're not Lance. Lance, why do you have sexy lady in your head? Eclipse is yelling out for Lance. Did my Discord go out?
No, I still hear you.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Lance, I can't find you. He's saying something
She
about
probably
made in.
should go back to the.
He's saying something about made in heaven. Lance, I can't hear you. She's saying something
You're
about
asking me about to go back
I already touched this.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I hear you.
I can hear you.
Yeah. So like, it's just like maybe if you just quiet a bit, you could hear me. But keep screaming. That's totally going to work.
Lance! Lance! Lance, there's a hot lady, and I'm nervous.
Trust me, she's a huge slut. You don't want her.
Wow.
Dude, he
That'd
doesn't
be
give a shit.
offensive if I could hear it.
Probably the best place you should be right now is back in the kitchen.
Oh my god. Who are you?
Dude.
What are you doing with Lance?
Enemy reality, you think that there's no sympathy. You won't get any sympathy from me, says Lancelot.
Enemy of valleys, more like dope users. winners don't take drugs. They do, however, buy out the competition.
Fuck. That's true. They do that.
So anyway, we had just finished with Eclipse paying the upkeep, and spending a decision to hit Lance with his went back to using Day Power, and is using a connection to bridge between Lance and himself and Lance with his attack, in order to talk to him mentally. Lance, where are you?
Under the effects of this bitch. Where are you?
Under the effects of this witch? What? That doesn't make any sense. Look, I don't
Oh
want
my
to talk
fuck.
about. I don't want you to solicit a dating deal with me.
What are you going on about?
Eclipse seems to be preoccupied with what appears to be Mother in Lance's head.
Great, you made it a three-way.
It ain't a three-way. As long as we're not touching, it's not gay.
Smells like pygmy Lance when you need him.
Mhm. With a pygmy nest when you need it.
It's
As
a pygmy
Eclipse,
Lance.
pygmy Lance when you need him. As Eclipse creates this mental connection between Lance and himself to try to figure out what's going on with Lance. This guy up here spends both of his decisions and takes a big old bite out of that corpse. He's having a meal of a time. Next up is Cymric and Lance.
First turn, using my charisma to try to get Lance to snap out of it. Lance, wake the hell up. You already owe me plenty. Don't add more to your debt.
You remind Lance that he owes you money, and that you don't want him to owe you more money. Roll a charisma check with an advantage.
More like owes him his life. Let's see,
Well, the silver heart.
it's also restoring.
Okay.
Yeah, that too. Let me see what the perfume I used to use. Let's see. +2 okay. +2 to charisma can be rerolled. Okay. So let me look at his stats again. I'm gonna junction. And let's see.
Mm-hmm.
And then due to the perfume's effect, there's a +2 to that.
It's a 15.
How's that?
You are a great distraction to Lance as he just stares awkwardly at you as you're trying to remind this husk of his form that he has a debt to you and has a money pledge to you. As you're pleading with Lance on the outside, Lance on the inside, you can hear some of Cyric's words come in, and you can vaguely translate to the same message. He doesn't want you to owe him more. You owe him a lot already.
I'm not trying to. Hell, I didn't even invite him this time around.
What?
Kind of was going to be a solo.
Flips yells again.
Oh my.
What?
Stop screaming. Reaction to all this happening. Lance is just gonna. I'm gonna go over to break down all this because he's getting. Everyone's kind of bothering him, so he's just gonna react to all this this shit going on. And what I roll?
V8 still. Hey, That noise! Clip looks around for the banging noise. Where's that coming from? And Mother's visage hides her hands. And she has Lance clasped in her hand, both of her hands together tightly. But she hides it behind her back now, trying to play up clips and still trying to keep Lance under her manipulation and trying to keep Eclipse at bay. With Cyric distracting the physical body. But distracting him long enough definitely to make the physical Lance pause. He'll lose his movement, and he already lost a decision due to Lance what's it called? Lance breaking through this mental barricade. He will, however, still spend the final decision to turn and punch not Cyric, turn and punch Nero again. Reels back and punches the fist. Lance, I really think you got something.
Can I do anything?
You can't. You can.
Can I do
roll
anything
again.
to stop that?
No, you can roll again though to continue to try to resist.
That's a 6.
Nero rolled a 17, so he dodges nimbly under Lance's fist. Seriously, I'm going to kill you the next one you do. Points his bayonet at Lance. I will fillet you. Lance, with your mental breakthrough, you can start to see from your left eye again. And you can see a pissed off Nero with a bayonet threatening you. Mother's hand is breaking from the top of her wrist, not wrist, the back of her right hand. She reveals it to Eclipse. Eclipse sees her hand trap and looks at it. Lance! Eclipse sounds louder to you. Did we get disconnected
I
again?
can fucking hear you. Stop screaming. No, you didn't.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm just making sure.
Lance screams back. Lance screams. Lance screams back at him. I can hear you. Stop screaming. Pissing me off. This is in my head. You know what it's like to hear all the screaming in my head? It's like a fucking extra goddamn wave of, like, how do you say it? Acoustics. Just acoustics going off, left, right, and center. Middle of a fucking explosion. Like a gun going off in a tank. I got it, guys.
Lance, if you stay still, I might be able to give you a lobotomy on my turn.
Wait, what?
Could you not?
No, wait, think about it, Lance. It might be the
Nero's
only way to
not-
solve this for you.
I am literally close to getting a fucking full blood injection by this dude.
Nero?
Yeah, by Nero.
Clip blinks back into physical space to see Nero being attacked by Lance, and then blinks back into Lance's mental space. Oh yeah, no, you swung at him.
No! I couldn't figure that out. No! Just fucking glaring him down.
Lance, as you peel back your hand one more time to punch through the barricade, Mother's hand breaks. Damn it! And she flees from your mental escape. As she reverts out of your escape, and you are no longer charmed. You cannot be charmed again for 24 hours against enemies of reality.
Really need to work on making that a permanent thing, boss.
Your mental escape is also left in a really bad place. So when Mother left your mental escape for charming you, she left all of your bad memories like a terrible Trojan bomb, one after the other, PTSing you.
Well, that's rude.
Let's look at the
She hit you
sky.
with the
It's
Holocaust laser.
Oh, like that one X-Men clip.
Yep.
Right.
Poor Magneto.
Yeah, technically he's
My car was powered by the power of my Holocaust God.
And most noticeably, after Link breaks through this mental barricade, that the fog is slowly letting up. Lance, when you finally take
Okay.
your fresh breath, you look quickly up to the air instinctively, looking for Mother's visage, but you can see that even she's missing. And the purple cloud above West Bay is also missing.
Just keeps glaring at the sky. Alright.
Roll for initiative.
Come on.
You fall on
I
your
ain't
face.
moving shit.
Lance, you fall on your face.
Just, yeah, such quiet.
Holy shit!
Fucking Cyrus rolled a what is that, a 20? No, 20, 30,
46.
36. Yeah, 36. Yeah, technically,
Yeah,
yeah, you rolled a
yeah, you can't
36,
get
but
hit this
technically a first. The first effect. You're going first no matter
Yeah, dude.
what.
Hey, could you take the monsters aggro, man? I'm like a 3 HP.
I don't want to share experience with you, Simon. Do you mind if you just step away for a little bit? I want to keep that. Nero rolled a 9. God damn, how he fall. And a clip. Throw up a corner. Okay. Clip goes first. Sorry, no, Simon goes first. Sorry.
Lance, how's your HP doing?
I'm at 3, but look, start swinging. I can summon my shields up to protect me.
Because I was thinking of healing you, and then because okay, as players, we have this guy to worry about.
Yeah, we have a big old threat in front of us. Look, trust me. Just, I have my shields. You, if you get enough, if you do enough damage, he'll just grab over to you, and he can't even hit you.
So you want me to throw shit at him now?
Yeah, but make sure you're close enough so he can swing at you, so he doesn't like go.
I can hit him
Like,
from I can hit from where I am. Hmm. You know, one more time. Fine, then I'll begin by throwing one axe at one that's actually hold on. Second thought, I want to do this instead. I have Barrowhead's tricorn. I want to fucking shoot him.
put a cap up this creature's
You
ass.
you have the pirate's the tricorn hat on your hip. You pull the hat off your hip. It transforms into the flintlock and fires a single rare legendary relic bullet. 3d10 for accuracy.
3d10.
Sorry, miss.
Even with the +1.
Right. Sorry, I forgot that sun's +1 still in effect for accuracy. Yeah, that does hit because of it. Roll 3d10 for damage.
Come on.
You see the bullet, the single flintlock bullet fly through the air, catch some momentum, and hit it in the shoulder, but the relic bullet rolls off the shoulder and seems to have left minimal damage.
Fine, let's see.
Nero mutters, "God, throw all of our relics at it. Still not doing shit to it.
Let's see. 1, 2,
Even anima power. What the fuck is
4.
this thing?"
A vessel. Not vestige. A vessel. Lancelot's on his knee, holding his head. It was a vessel for that thing's will.
Let's see. You think it's pissed enough at me, or do you want me to actually taunt him line?
No, you spent an 8. You shot. Yeah, never
You
mind.
can't
You
do
can go
anything.
with axe. Yeah, he still has
Oh.
a decision left. He has one more decision. I forgot he didn't throw.
Yeah.
After you shoot, though, the behemoth spends a reaction to attack Eclipse with a disadvantage. A little hard to hit Eclipse, seeing that he rolled a fucking 20, so a 16 does miss.
After the attack, I want to use your action for Lancelot to create the shields.
Yeah, as a trigger to another set of reactions, you will have to give me your decision for your next turn, so you have one decision next turn, on the turn coming up.
Volume away.
You heard, line?
Yeah, I hold you.
Okay, do you want to do that still?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So on your next turn coming up, well, it's not next turn. On this turn coming up, you only have one decision left. But you spin your arm, you peel your arms off each other, and as you do, the sparks of a spark of literal fire makes up the shields on your arms appear. As you do so, the behemoth immediately puts an aggro token on you too. So Sun has an aggro token. You just got yourself an aggro token.
You know, I should have realized that exactly what was gonna fucking happen.
What does that mean again?
It's not a usual mechanic that happens in combat. There are different types of enemies you'll always come across, some of which will have their own types of mechanics when it comes to fighting. A large one that is shared between big monstrous creatures are known as aggro tokens. Whenever there's a specific chain of events, maybe doing enough damage or breaking a part off or etc., you'll gain something known as an aggro token. And until the specifics of that aggro token are removed, the cause of it continues, making the creature only target the person with an aggro token until it's dead, or the reason why its aggro drops. We can take Lance here for an example. He activated his shield weapons. That is part of an order of knowledge, known to be fighting these enemies of reality. They hate each other. Ergo, turn to look at Lance and go, "You're on my shit list, Chief." Because normally it was only attacking Eclipse. Welcome to the shit list. Also, I'm gonna roll dice that don't worry about them. Do not worry about them.
Too bad I am.
Okay, so it is Eclipse turn. He's gonna spend one HP to go ahead.
Alright, we make it at the same time. Wait a minute. I didn't do my
No.
second decision yet.
Oh, right, sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Get your final decision out the way. I'm sorry.
Am I able to see what's going on back here now? I am a bit closer.
Yeah, you're definitely closer. It's not about being closer. It's way more just about what's immediately going on in front of you guys. So I'd still have you roll to investigate what's going behind you, Wall, even if the thing is bigger and you're closer. Just because what I'm trying to get across to you is you're all busy trying to fight this behemoth off. You're not really trying to pay attention what's going behind you. As players, you can see the map. You see something's going on. And if I could cover the area, you would know what's going on at that point. But I'm not here to do that. Go ahead and make me a dexterity check again to investigate the area that you're looking
And
towards.
I'll junction right the way.
All right, go ahead and spend the AP for it. A 12. Yeah, a 12 is high enough for you to see that there's definitely activity moving back there, and that thing was small, now big.
Nero, we also got an issue on right behind me. I think we want to deal with this before we get in some real trouble.
I'm busy with the guy in front of me. He has his dual bayonets. You can figure it out. Come on, Lance. Do that thing. He starts nudging Lance with his foot. Come on, Lance, do your thing. Say the key phrase.
What thing?
I don't know. You say something and then you win the fight. That's what you do.
I'm going to hit it very.
What happened about turning silver? You turned that weird silver thing before.
Yeah, that's something we gotta talk about when we're inside the charge. How about that?
Eclipse, can I continue to help me take care of what's back here?
Well, yeah, I can try. He spends he pays his upkeep, and he moves. As he does, this creature makes a reaction to attack. Hey! He reaches out to crush him, and he rolls at a disadvantage.
Fucking hell.
24. Yeah, Jesus. 20, sorry, a 23. Holy hell. He hits him, dealing 18 points of damage to our boy.
Hold on. So earlier before, when I gave him the shield, he got hit with nine. Is the shield still there or is it gone?
You would have to pay the 2 AP upkeep.
I will, but I don't know if it's still there or not. Oh wait, it refreshes each turn. What am I saying?
Only if you pay that 2 AP upkeep.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay. So it is 18 incoming. 18 of it becomes reduced by 12. The second time the shield gets broken by this guy, by you, Cyric, no, not by you, by the behemoth breaking your AP shield. This is the actual first time he breaks your shield. Leaves a chill down your spine. It is a terrible feeling to have this thing touch or be near your anima power, let alone break constructs. Otherwise, he takes an incoming of 6 damage to him. Eclipse. Eclipse will have to roll to pass a strength check. Failing. He is considered grappled before moving. Damn it! He spent his movement, got grappled by the reaction. He spends a decision in order to try to use his anima powers to hit this thing and weaken it, and misses fucking epically. Jesus, dude. I know you like role-playing Roll20, but holy shit. He's gonna spend his last decision to try to strength his way out of this. Nearly getting out of it, but no. He needs that 12 to break out. As Eclipse is hanging on, being held by its larger bicep arm. Attack me!
It's got me! It's got.
With a moment of clarity between the battle, Lance, you see Eclipse look at you seriously. Lance, tell my bitches and hoes I love them. Before the behemoth spends both its decisions, to grab, to spend one to grab, and to spend another to do a grab finisher. Oh, my bitches and hoes, I love them.
Nero
You don't
fucking
have to
deuce.
tell them that. Lancelot uses his reaction to strike at the creature with his
So
his
I'll narrate
otherwise
it slowly,
full.
slowly here. First decision it does is to fill a grapple, final grapple on to Eclipse here. Do you want to react now?
Yes.
Okay.
Gonna swing as hard as I can to break that grip of his.
There is a secondary reaction going on next, which is going to be Nero is also going to shoot into this thing. Well, he can't. He doesn't have any more ammo with that assault rifle. He is just going to continue to attack with his bayonets. Lance, go ahead.
So since it's disadvantage, that's a 3,
3.
and
14.
15.
Sorry. No, yeah, 15 because
15 because of
yeah,
the aura.
the aura. And no, 15 is not high enough.
God damn it!
Nero is going to throw hands using the bayonet. 14 for the first. Yep. And at disadvantage, the second roll.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, he rolled a 14 for his first at accuracy, and then he gets to add his monster hunting. It's a 12. That's a 15. Jesus Christ, he is rolling high. Nero is rolling it. He rolled a 26-27 to actually hit. He lands a successful hit, dealing 16 plus his monster hunting, since this is a monster part of his quarries. He gets to have 20, 30 points of damage. As Nero's blades are just desperately digging in any spot, anything he can. He doesn't seem to do anything more than stab a really good into the ankle of this creature. He does force it, however, to make a strength check. He is gonna try to beat. He has to beat Nero's 9. I'm sorry, guys. He makes a strength check to see if he drops. Yeah, he doesn't drop Eclipse. Actually, after Nero hits it the final time, its skin begins. So right now, the color of its skin is pinkish. Lion, you still there? Ah, I gotta wait. God damn it.
Oh no. Is the internet attacking him too?
No, he said he stepped away.
Oh. By the way, does he get a wish stone because you know your birthday's passed?
Nah, I'm not doing that this act.
Oh.
Yeah, it'd be a lot more trickier for me to track it. I think I'll just give it as once this sort of thing ends between here, I'll make it as money reward for everybody. There's still wishes in the world that you guys can find through relics, artifact, other anima users, primordial artifacts, etc. So it's not like it's out of the game.
I see.
It's a little frustrating I can't get him over here right now. I don't want to go over this detail twice.
If only we had Vincent to help here.
Yeah, it'd be Father Shalconing it. That actually was funny if Father Shalcone got coning it.
Oh, good.
You
What
there?
happens to Eclipse? Yeah.
No. Nero managed to hurt it. Nero didn't manage to make him drop. He did force the strength check to see if he would drop Eclipse, but he had to beat Nero's 9 initiative, and he rolled a 14.
Actually, before anything happens, I haven't seen my reaction, right?
You use it for the
No,
shield,
you
remember?
already. No, that was last turn. No, I don't think you did this turn. Hello?
Sorry, I muted by accident.
No worries. No, I don't think you used your reaction this turn.
I wonder, can I use my reaction to throw a tomahawk at the guy, or rather, at his hand, so it'll be in order to get him to drop Eclipse.
You cannot. You still need 2 decisions to do that. You can't spawn an act and throw it with a reaction at the same time. You could, however, spawn the axe to have it ready for your next turn. Your turn coming up. Or actually, the turn coming up, yeah, because your turn's already done. You can't really do that. You could throw an item if you had one, but you
What
can't make it.
about what about my silver magic? Can I do something?
You don't have the connection to the primordial.
Right, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Can I don't know, drop kick the monster to make him drop Eclipse?
Look where you are physically. You're not physically in range.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You could try to make a ranged attack.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay, well, I need to remind myself that Nero just finished attacking, but you called your reaction too late. You'll have to wait for another decision for it to make before you continue, or try to make an attempt. Now that the 2 other reactions are done, Behemoth finishes his first decision in finalizing its grapple with Eclipse. Eclipse attempts to make a final desperate strength check at a disadvantage
Wait,
in order to break 3.
hold up. Can I don't know. Can I just give him another shield then? To protect him for what's going to happen?
The reactions have already been used on this
Oh,
decision. Yeah, you have to wait for the next decision. I'm finalizing this
oh,
decision. Yeah, I
okay,
said that,
okay.
yes. That's okay, I understand. This is why Eclipse is rolling a strength check at a disadvantage to try to break out of the grapple before it continues. He rolled a 5, he needed double 12s. I'm sorry, guys. As he gets grappled completely. Now Eclipse's his hand and his left arm are being held in air. Guys, I don't like where this is going, he yells loudly.
I don't want to tell him. We tried.
Even without this fucking
Now,
fog, we still can't do shit. God damn
his
it.
second decision comes in, where he will do the grapple complete. Now you can spend a reactions if anyone else also has any remaining. Eclipse clearly can't, he's fully grappled.
I'll make a ranged attack and try to shake him off.
Roll 2d12 twice and spend 1 AP. You're rolling at a disadvantage. Sorry, 10 and 11. Yeah, 10 is not effective here as you attempt to hit where Eclipse's body is, but you miss, unfortunately. I'll spare you not rolling to see if you hit Eclipse as he's already fully grappled anyway. Eclipse experiences a full body slam as he gets thrown onto the ground and body pressed. He is knocked unconscious entirely, suffering enough damage to put him to 0.
I ain't walking off.
And Eclipse's sun disappears. It stands up from leaving the crater from Eclipse's body. As after defeating an enemy with the aggro token, it gains another decision. Lance, you feel that you realize it's turning its whole body to give a swift right kick to your direction.
Oh, come on!
He rolls at a disadvantage. Uh, 12. What did you roll this turn? Oh, you rolled a 4. Eesh. Well, you get hit. He managed to deal 8 damage to you, and he rolled, and you have to roll a strength check to break grapple from him because he is going to grapple you. You saw how that song and dance went.
Yeah.
He grapples you.
Yes, I did. Oh my fucking god.
Lance,
what are you gonna do? You got a special fucking extra tone to do the whole fucking thing again?
nods aggressively. Oh, one more keynote I forgot to mention. Because Nero's attack had earlier weakened it, its skin is now vibrantly, its veins underneath are glowing bluish, not bluish, reddish, because it's already pinkish in hue, so it noticeable red veins start to blemish underneath its skin. Something like a devil joe.
Mm-hmm.
Something like a devil joe skin. Yeah. The effects of this are unknown to you now, but for the most part, this creature has Lance in his grasp now. Okay. Clips is taken out. Hey, oh. Before Nero goes, big dude up here, oh, dude over here, takes one decision to finish his snack. It becomes a large creature again.
Oh. Of course.
And then spends its final decision. Now make another large one. And it spawns a mini-me. Right. Next up is Nero. Nero, there's 2 different options for him now to tackle. He is still trying to help kill the behemoth as it just took out the healer. Wow, then he attempts to kill this thing! I've literally been stabbing it with my bayonet, and it's been stabbing literally everything I've been throwing at it.
Kill the fucking Lance will point towards the one in the back. Idiots, you're doing nothing to this one. Go for that one over there. Lancelot's like waving in the L. I got darn gruesome then.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, wait. Sorry, I just gotta make sure I'm doing it right because he has 20 feet. Yeah. Did it right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Nero moves. He is close enough, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he is gonna keep a safe distance and throw his bayonet. He's going to apply his monster hunting to it. Well, he doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna roll for damage instead. So this dice rolls for damage. Is a 20. 24 is an auto hit. Plus the +1 with no sun's down. Shit. No, it's 23. But a 23 is enough to hit that thing anyway. He hits for 12 with the bayonet. No, with the monster hunting skill, and then rolling for bayonet damage. He deals 26 points of damage. And these larger creatures suffer their defense not working against anima powers. So, as it got back onto its feet, Nero fires a devastating bayonet right through its chest, causing it to go half HP already.
I have a question to ask.
Uh-huh.
Because the fog's lifted, does that mean the pygmies will come out? The one that I had on me?
You'll have to check your inventory, but good question. After taking more than half damage, meiosis happens, and Nero spends his next decision to finish off this creature again. I thought I killed you the first fucking time. I hate doing repeats. And Nero throws his bayonet, having to spend another AP to clear. Oh, he can't throw it again. My bad. Cut that roll. Because he can only spawn another one for the next turn. Shit, he's not close enough. So never mind that 2d12. He only landed the single hit. Sorry, I'm out of gold juice. Summons up another pair of. Really, he actually, instead of using decision to make an AP construct, he's gonna hold that decision for his next turn. Okay. And Lance, you're the next to go.
Alright, so what are my options here, Chief?
Great grapple.
Yeah.
All your decisions will have a disadvantage if you stay grappled.
Even if I attack him, because like he's technically pulled himself closer to me.
Disadvantage because he's grappling you. He's got 3 other free arms. You have a single.
I'm gonna go roll to break out of the grapple. What do I need to roll?
You have to beat its initiative.
I need a 12, don't I?
Yeah, you fucking wish it was a 12.
No, I need a 12 to beat its goddamn grapple.
Oh, yeah, yeah, if that's how you want to play it.
So then it is pointless to try to break the grapple.
Unless you use your strength. Oh, what's it called? Junction.
No, you've been literally asking us if we've been using our AP around this thing. No.
Come on.
No.
Come
No.
on. Just a little bit.
Let's go swing it with my fucking shields.
Alright, at a disadvantage. Taking the 7.
That's a 7.
Wait, where's the 46 coming from? Wait, what the hell are you rolling, bro?
The
two
shields on the top.
The 2 shields are not 2d12, they're 2d10s if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, it's 2d10s?
3d10s. Yeah, that does sound a lot more appropriate,
That's what-
yeah.
So,
But where are you rolling
I
46
could roll.
for?
I thought that was for the shield. No, that's for the damage?
No. No, back up.
The 2d the 2d12 is for my strength, and then everything else is for the weapon. So it's
Oh, okay, I see what you're doing here. Alright. I'm just trying to remember why it was 46 for the shields.
me too. So 3d10, right?
No, keep the 46. I had it like that for a reason. I'm gonna keep it that way. So a 7 plus 9. You managed to hit it for a glancing blow. Roll for damage.
What's the damage die?
Your yeah, the 46 again for the shields.
14.
Yeah. So as you hit it with the shields, it's weak. It is literally weak against this. It takes the ×2 multiplier damage effect. You, however, only managed to land a glancing blow, so that 2 times multiplier is removed because you did a glancing blow. You still managed to roll 14 points of damage, however, instead of doing no
Does
points of
he
damage.
break? Does it break the grip?
He's going to make a strength check against your initiative. That's a no.
Fucking Christ!
That's a strength check.
I have to swing again.
Yeah. So that's a 2 and a 15. No, you don't manage a glancing blow this time.
God damn it!
And we roll on to our next initiative. Speed and dexterity for me, Lance. That's a 12. Cyric. That's an 8. Nero. Seven. That's a 7 for Nero. And for Eclipse. You guys can still hear me, right?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. 6. Wow.
Wait, why is he rolling for Eclipse?
Oh, right. He's taken out, right? I got to write in my notes. He's out. I'm so used to it. I'm sorry. The continue box is floating over his head. It goes from 9, 8. This is a visual thing for you guys. So there's like a big old 8 box floating over him. Otherwise, before the turn begins actual, the fog is gone at this turn point. This creature has noticeably begun getting weaker. The larger creatures, in fact, in the distance above you guys where Nero is, begin to flee the map. These guys over here are fleeing. The behemoth begins to look a lot more tired. He loses 1 strength die. He loses he loses 2 points to his initiative. He's getting weaker. With that, Behemoth spends his first decision on finalizing the grapple with Lance. Lance, you do have a last chance effort to break out of it.
I can't. I would need a roll of 12 to break. Fine, fuck it. I'll junction.
Hold on, before you do anything, with my charisma, can I motivate Lance for like to give him a boost.
How would you motivate him to give him an extra die?
Hey, don't die, says Sidwick.
No. I was thinking this.
Could you
Lance, you got to make it so we can have our fight. Remember what happened during the tournament on Emerald Isles? Remember my AP3, right? You remember how you wanted to fight that for him someday? You gotta get through this so we can have our fight.
He
Total
just kind
bro.
of turns his head to look at you.
Would it work?
He's like, just fucking. Oh, you fucking this thing. It's just
If you're
Lancelot just
willing to
keeps
give me a
looking
decision
at
with
you.
if you're willing to give me a decision with your reaction, so when you start your turn this turn, it's only one decision, then yes.
Fine, I'll give up a decision to try it.
Go ahead and make a charisma check on Lance.
Time to junction.
Don't even know what to make of the DC, so I'll make it Lance's. Go on, give it a shot.
And then
A +2, so that's 10.
Lancelot looks at the creature a bit and then looks down at the floor. I wonder if the height would kill me alone.
So before this thing gets a chance to finish its grapple with Lance, Sarek, you yell out about how you want to fight Lance one more time, that he can't die here. Lance, you're slightly motivated by this. I award you the smallest dice I can. I give you a coin. It's a 1d2.
A 1d2.
A 1d2.
I'm gonna go junction
And a 1d2.
and use my. Yeah.
Well, you wrote it wrong.
What do you mean I rolled it wrong?
You rolled it wrong. Roll it again. Roll the 1d10, 1d2 again. You wrote slash there. No, you rolled it wrong again. Do it. Do it right. There, I rolled it for up. Well,
nice
we
crit.
We both crit with it. So that's a 4. Adds to your 18 as a 21. Right? No, I'm doing that. 22.
22.
Thank you, yeah. You managed to prevent the creature from finishing its grapple with you with its first decision. On its second decision, the behemoth fully grapples you. You can't do anything further. But Lance, it will definitely it will definitely finish you off.
He just fucking looks miffed at this point. Thanks for the motivation. He says like
Now, I'm gonna say that the effects of your cologne have helped you with that ability, and that your cologne has now expired. Okay, Steinmark?
It was to be on 3 of those, right? And how many rolls have I done with that charisma?
Well, with the special effect, I'm gonna take an extra charge. You did 1 earlier.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna call it
I
for
accept.
2 for here. So the cologne effect expires. I will be allowing you to do something like that in the future if you get more of that type of cologne or another item to help such a thing. On circumstance basis, of course. Going forward, we go from the behemoth to the large creatures that are trying to flee. Lance, you go first, though.
Lancelot just kind of this guy, because he knows for a fucking fact that he's kind of stuck in that position right now. So like, what he ends up doing is this is gonna sound crazy. Just hear me out. Because like he's immobilized. He can't move, can't attack because of all the
All you can do
mobs.
is resist. Yeah, all you can do is try to resist.
So like, so God's rocket pipe would appeal,
Yeah?
and what he's going to do is like,
Wait, would
yeah,
that put you
what
to
he's
1?
also going to do is like, yeah, that put me at my last AP. But
Yeah, you
hear
don't
me
want to
out.
be 0.
I'm gonna try
Hmm.
something. Yeah, I'm not trying to be zero. He puts the like if he can tries to summon the doors in front of God's walkabout to give it like a bit of a extra oomph to this next attack, like an all or
Oh,
nothing gambit. Because like,
yeah, that would have to be it, because, um, like you said, all you really can do is resist trying to break out of this grapple. You don't have any more decisions because it's removed them from you. So any offensive option of yours is going to have to be on a reaction. You're going to have to wait for an opening. Otherwise, on your turn right now, all you really can do is try to break free from the grapple or pass your turn entirely.
or or use my save my decision. No, I can't because I need decisions to do that.
Yeah.
Out of 10, how's that looking?
What's that for again? Frame check?
To resist, yeah, to resist.
Aw. Excuse me. Uh, no, unfortunately. It's still strong enough. It's still strong enough right now that it's able to keep a good grasp on you.
Man, and these things wonder why I hunt them down. Says Lancelot loudly, and these things wonder why I viciously hunt these things down. Oh no, you big bitch!
1,
I'll keep
2,
swinging hands.
3. And in its larger form, it cannot dash. Has to spend a decision and a movement to move. Nero yells loudly, "Where do you think you're going, you big fat bitch? I'm not done with you." His Lance and them went at the same time. Nero is 7 and 8. Okay. Cyrek will be at 8. Okay. This thing flees. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spends a decision to dash and will fully at the start of the next turn being on the line out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and dashes. Oh, that can't. Never mind. Nero yells loudly, "They're fucking running!"
You know, people would get happy to know that the monsters that they're trying to kill Olio is just fucking off, right?
Lance says loudly as he gets Paniki bustered.
Ugh.
Cyrek, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna move here and then use my one decision to use one of my half HP recoveries on Eclipse.
His HP is restored to half HP, but he doesn't immediately come into consciousness yet. He's alive. You're sure of it. That's what the HP potions do. He drank it, but he's not conscious yet. Otherwise, Nero, with 3 decisions, goes. He looks over his shoulder, seeing the large one fleeing. He looks back at Lance and grunts loudly. "Ah!" And he rushes down the one grappling the behemoth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because that's 20 feet. And he totally Wolverines the shit out of this. He already summoned the bayonet. No, he didn't summon the bayonet from last round. He did something different. I didn't say he'd repair it. I'm trying to think. I know he threw a bayonet. I forgot what Nero did last turn on his turn 9. I know he threw one bayonet. Yeah, I don't remember letting him just make another bayonet. I thought he did something else. Alright, well, he'd summon a bayonet anyway. Spend a decision to summon a bayonet and stab with it. As long as he uses it as a stabbing weapon, he just has to pay the upkeep. The turn upkeep. He hits with a 20! Yeah, he hits this thing with his the Anima bayonet. Dealing 20 points of fucking damage. Including the Monster Hunter skill. 28 points of damage. He yells fucking Wolverine, sticking twigs between his fingers and shit, cutting a decent portion of this guy up. Lance, you don't have to make any checks. Nero did enough damage to make him drop one grip on you. He only has you on a partial. He has you as a full, still a full, like a grapple, but not a full encasement. As Nero yells loudly, berserking through the air and cutting right into this creature.
You wanna talk about how you feel?
Yeah, I think Nero was the last to go. Okay, Lance, roll for initiative.
How's this happen?
Give you a little badge that says you tried. Cyrek?
See, I'm going to roll. I'll pee up, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll roll for the rest of the initiative, and I'll roll for Eclipse. Let's see how Mr. Wolverine, not Wolverine's going over here. Oh, he rolled a 1. Oh no, he rolled a 3. He ran out of Wolverine juice.
Yeah, sometimes when you get this age, you just kind of, you can't keep doing this.
That's why I'm not out this time. You've been charmed and grappled this whole fight, Mr. Lancelot McKinley. How do you feel? Pulls the mic next
Like
to you.
shit. Like I didn't do anything this game.
You got Mordekaiser ulted, actually.
Several times.
No, just the charm effect. You did hit it.
A glancing blow.
It still counts. I adjust myself. I know you're staring at me. I can't stop that.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, everyone rolled for
Welcome back.
initiative. We have Eclipse at 17, and Nira at 3, Cyrek at 9, and Lance at 7. Eclipse goes first, spending his full turn waking up. Holy. Oh, man. Ow! My bones! My bones!
I Let's not look so. I really don't want to see how that feels like. I'd rather not.
It nods aggressively. Lance shakes his head aggressively. It nods aggressively again. Lance keeps shaking his head. Yeah, Cliff just spends his full turn, not including, well, yeah, not including reactions. Next up is Behemoth. Lance, it spends its decision to grapple you for a final grapple.
God damn it!
I'm gonna. Can I react and put an AP2 shield to prevent that?
Oh, you can put an AP shield to prevent damage, but he's not dealing damage here. He's just trying to grapple Lance.
Fuck me.
I don't want to. He will eventually attack Lance, and he'll make you can make a shield then.
So about the tricorn, about the gun I use, is it only what, once per fight I can shoot it?
Correct.
Hmm. Can I, oh right, I was gonna say. Wait, since I'm close to actually, can I just, I don't know, try to pull Lance since I'm right next to him?
No, the thing already
Dude,
has
he
a
has.
good grip on Lance. You'd be contending in a grapple contest with this creature, and you'd be pulling Lance again as the middle ground. And Lance would be tug of war between the two of you.
Hmm.
You could wait for him to actually take damage, and I'll signal that when it comes up. No worries. Otherwise,
Fine. I'll have to wait and see.
Nero spends a reaction in order to jab the motherfucker in the leg with his blade. Yeah, fucking daft cunt. Okay. Rolls at a
I don't think you
disadvantage.
should speak English, but keep going. I think you'll eventually make it mad.
Okay, so 11. And then for the monster hunting. 7. 15. Okay. So 11 plus 7 is 18. He manages to hit. And he deals damage according to... He deals 21 points of damage. Lance, he struggles to hold on to you as he takes more points of damage, and he will make a strength check against Nero's initiative. And Nero's initiative... Wait, why is Nero attack? Oh, because he made a reaction to attack. Nero has an initiative of 3. I'm just going to roll it because it's... We get the dice out the way. Jesus Christ, 24.
Oh no! No! It's very insistent to keep me grappled.
Is
It's
that
on its
popular?
Lance, it's on its last legs. Um,
Lance just looks up, man. It makes me feel better.
Cliff spent his turn. The behemoth is attacking. Tried to grapple. Nero tried to attack, did land damage, but did not break the grapple or kill it. Lance, you have to make your final ditch effort to
Yeah.
make your final ditch effort to break out of the grapple or
Well,
prevent this
Lancelot's
new
waiting for that. Yeah, Lancelot's waiting for that golden opportunity to catch it off completely off guard with one final attack with God's Walkabout infused with the doors to knowledge.
The opportunity might slip if you let it fully grapple you. You could attack right now.
Oh, Oh, okay. If you're telling me I can attack right now, then yeah, totally. So
There
the
is
way I
that window
describe
in
this,
between. Yeah, there's that window in between it fully grabbing you in its hands. Go ahead.
so the way I will describe this is Lancelot like kind of throws both the doors from his forearms to right in front of him, making the actual door. Then he grabs his right forearm, making God's Walkabout appear. He's kind of gritting his teeth with one his left eye closed. Come on, you son of a bitch! Just gotta walk. He pumps in like the AP he needs to shoot this out, and he
You keep
fires
no,
that motherfucker that fist
you keep
right through the at the door. Hmm?
no, you have to keep your actions to a sort of minimum. You only have one decision here, so you just keep your arm pointed and you fire your hand like a fist, like a miss like you fire God's Rockabye like a fist rocket, and it carries the shield with its fist rocket. Keep it all simple. Rocket punch
It's got a
with a
little.
door flying on
It's.
it.
I was just saying it had like its little V wings on it, helping it with like keeping it aerodynamic.
You are still
So
rolling at a disadvantage. It'll be your strength. It'll be your anima power. Sorry, power and strength plus the door 46.
that's a 3. That's a 15.
3 plus 15 is an 18. You do manage to hit. Roll for damage, 2d12 plus the 46 for the shield.
I was like fucking 29. Oh hey, celestial moment.
Shield pierces its throat as you feel its grasp lose grip on you, and it drops.
Lancelot's panting. Ugh. Ugh.
As Nero takes the turn to face the fleeing creatures over here, he's noticed that they've already fled far enough and escaped. You guys, however, begin to see the sky over West Bay again, as sky is for Spiral City, being massive and pale. This uh, it radiates a sort of golden reddish hue after your victory, like a sun setting.
Does Lancelot still feel the presence of the foes of reality?
No, the body in front of you is disappearing
Oh, then
into vapes.
he just swaps right back into Lance, and then like it take like why is it like someone walks over, hey Lance, are you okay? And then starts screaming because he's and to you know what I mean?
No, walk me through it a little bit slower. I'm sorry.
Okay, when Lancelot realizes there's no more enemies left, he swaps out with Lance. Lance is just now laying on his back, crying. And when someone tries to go over to ask how he's feeling, he just replies with screaming.
Clips rubs his shoulders. Ugh, that thing. I. Ugh,
Hold
my
on, Eclipse.
body.
I got you. I'm gonna react to him to
He holds his
that.
hand. He holds his hand up. No, no, no. I can use my own powers. I got it.
Okay,
Ow.
can any of you
Okay.
guys can any of you guys use silver magic?
I,
Yeah,
I
fill
guess
this
I'll.
in, Lance.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll spend 2 AP on Lance.
And the magic flows from his fingertips. Lance, you heal his intelligence and then roll a d12 for me. So it's right. That's your intelligence stat, or no?
Right now it's a 12. Yes.
So yeah, it's a flat 12 plus roll a d12 for me. So you heal for 23 points of HP. How's that silver
23
magic?
HP. Oh yeah.
hmm
Oh
So
yeah. No,
let me
Lance
be
is bad.
clear,
Fuck.
as silver magic begins to flow from Cyric's fingertips, as the editor's note begins to play, or the GM's note begins to play, Cyric is able to use silver magic through the manipulation of the anima force, being the conduit generating the power to mend wounds or bring things to a original state, quote quote. It is not a instant revival. It's not an fix all wounds thing. Even Sun struggled to make physical to physically bring back limbs. In silver magic, even a master would struggle by themselves. That is why the place of heaven and Father Killjoy was such an impressive feat, being able to bring back Lance's missing limbs. Speaking of Father Killjoy, after the finalization and defeat of the enemies of reality, uh, you guys will have your few minutes of lull where there's no activity other than you guys. And Nero is just looking at the group like, oh, well, that was that. It's always fucking interesting with Lancelot, isn't it?
Damn right it is. I'm like protected the place of heaven, but I'm still pissed that we had some orange fuckers run away from us. You think it'll last? You think it'll die on its own?
No, it will just end up back with the rest of it. Lance slowly gets back up. His eyes will notably shift back to its original colors. Despite being fully healed, he's kind of still holding his shoulder. What the hell are you two? Why are you two here?
Who are you referring
Wait.
to?
He's referring to Simon and Eclipse. Why did you two come here?
Oh, so you're actually Lance now. Well, I came to check up on you, so let me see how your heart's doing.
Yeah, I have my heart back. We're gonna need to go stop by this place to go see how Michael's doing. I kind of lost him.
Uh, can Sonic feel the silver in Lance is gone now?
Oh yeah, it's noticeably missing. That silver heart's
Yeah,
not there like he said. And Michael's missing, like he said.
look, Steinway. I've had. I really wish I could explain to you what the hell's going on. What the hell just happened with me? All this stuff and more. But he kind of puts his arm on his shoulder. You know when people insult me loud enough, and I come wanting to smack them with a fucking steel chair?
Uh huh.
That's exactly what happens if I try to explain what just happened here with those creatures.
So
They'll
you
pop up
literally
right now.
cannot explain it.
He kind of like looks at the sky a bit to see the the voice in the sky can either say yes or no to the statement.
We cannot get into details.
Fine, I won't press it. But
Look,
look, what?
I really wish I could. Trust me. It's just a lot of stuff that's just
They weren't
uh,
demons though, right? Nero speaks up.
no, no, Nero,
Well,
they're
they were
worse than
fucking
demons.
interesting to hunt. So what? Are they attracted to you, Lance? Are you bait?
Lance would turn around to look at the spiral. No, I'm not bait. He points at the spiral. That is technically bait to them.
Mm.
Before I continue, Dungeon, can I reveal that whole thing? Like, why Lance is kind of fighting to keep the district away from them?
Where that happen?
Hold on. I know I have this like a pin note between both of us.
Ah,
Yeah. Okay. I know I can't talk about the first. Like, look at your pin notes. I know I can't talk about the second and the third one, but I'm actually. Can I talk about the first one?
yeah, that's fine.
He points at the spiral and then looks at everyone. The reason why I fought so hard to get rid of these things, they cannot reach that.
He points at the spire. Eclipse looks
If,
confused. Nero looks rather dogmatic, ready to kill another new type of monster. Well, if it's gonna be in the front of my bayonet,
yeah, and that thing the thing responsible for what's going on here isn't dead. I don't even know if it's left the area. Look, I'm tired. Let's get into the place of heaven and see if we can has it collect look all rooms and discuss plans. Steinwick, we're gonna need a song. We need Steinwick Eclipse. I need you two to take me to that place. I need to speak with stuff. I need to speak with this guy. What's this guy's name again?
The I know exactly what you mean. Don't no another word.
Good.
Eclipse looks a
Also,
little bothered before going, alright, let's get in the place of heaven then.
yeah. Also, Steinwick, I need to be left alone with your picnic.
Wait, why?
I need to get information out of it. Gonna give him the old torture shoot. It's got information I need.
And what? The pygmy just pops off his vest and say, "What's up?"
No. It's more like you so we have to it's not just instant like that. We have to narrate through it. So
Yeah,
here's the thing. Do you enter the place of heaven first before doing this, or are you doing it
yeah.
outside the place of heaven?
Oh, we're going forces to the place of heaven.
Okay, a cutscene is gonna apply then. Can't interrupt it once you walk in. When you both walk in, you guys see all of the remaining people, the gangs, the families that were sheltering nearby. They are like 200 people here trying to huddle together, with a still staggering 20 or 30 people on a stage around and in front of Father Killjoy, who's standing at a podium, trying to keep everyone calm. When you guys enter, he goes, "Oh, thank, thank the yellow. Please bring blessings that this disaster has evaded us." Father Killjoy, a clown wearing father outfit, looks pleadingly towards the group.
That depends, Faldo. Can you use your magic? Can you use yellow?
I can, I can think for a moment before making the realization. So then the worst has come to pass then. And I feel my connection.
For now, I don't know how long it's going to last, Killjoy. This could be just the calm before the storm.
Then he begins to announce to his the rest of the partition, the people here, to return home, be safe, go with the blessings of Yella with them, and know that the next time they need to flee, to come to the church once again. And slowly people would file out. The more brave of
This
the groups, like other gangs who can't tolerate one another. And during this time of the people filing out, I'll let you guys decide your decisions in here. Nero would be
oh
approaching a series of ammo cases he had brought himself. He didn't bring himself, sorry. That was brought to him. This is a area where the Cardinals have influence, and they do have his type of ammunition stocked. He begins to reload his assault rifle and make his way to a armory, looking for better equipment. I need something with a little bit more punch if I gotta fight those things again. He mutters
Lance,
underneath his breath as Eclipse sits on one of the empty pews. My fucking back, he cries out in pain. Ugh. No, Cyric, I've already used silver magic on myself. It doesn't heal the pain. Ugh.
I'm just glad you're okay. Wait a minute. If your how are your bones? Are they stiff?
No, I just have the ache from the pain. It's phantom pain. Silver magic doesn't stop the pain. It heals you, but it doesn't fix or rewind the muscle that's been torn. The healing
Right, your muscles
potion,
remember what happened.
yeah, as a GM, the healing potion is a little easier on the body since it would it's more like netting what's already been torn, but silver magic's a little bit faster. It just mm, puts it all back together immediately, and the pain's still residual. So it'll disappear eventually. But for the time being, it's like a bad headache that goes back to a headache that goes to back to nothing. He's just rubbing his back. Ah, fuck. Lance, you owe me, man.
Yeah, literally get online. I have a lot of people I owe.
I mean, it does make things even between you two. Remember back at the first tournament where we first met?
We
Oh
need
yeah, I remember that. And Lance remembers that he had an afro. He doesn't look back. Oh, a lot of time.
Lance remembers an afro. Huh. We don't remember that too well. He thinks to himself. Do you guys want to do anything? As for the most part,
Yeah,
people
he
are
was
leaving. Hmm.
like Lance was hoping to see like maybe his mother was among the crowd.
You do not find. At first glancing and looking around, you don't see your mother around. From the people leaving to the people still sitting and still worried, you don't see her immediately.
After the Emerald Isles, Lance, what happened?
He just looks at Siren.
I
Okay.
mean, skipping aside what you can't tell me, obviously.
The best I can tell you is I made a decision. I made a contract or something, and this is what ended up happening. All right. I now have the ability to fight back against all enemies at a very, very personal cost. He looks down. I'm no longer the kingling. I'm just Lance now. I have no blood ties to my own family. I have nothing but Lance on, the embodiment of my decision.
So you've been, in a sense, disinherited from your bloodline?
You you gotta understand when we're fighting these things. You may have noticed that when you were trying to injure the bigger of the biggest one of them all, you weren't really doing that much to it, even with the advice I gave you. And notice that it targeted me again when I took out those shit on my Polderons. I'm essentially a hunter for these things. That comes at a personal cost. I, I didn't realize the price until it was too late. Excuse me. And now I gotta walk down this road for a while until I can figure out a solution.
Fine, but just know that you're not walking it alone, alright?
I didn't intend for you two to be here. I really didn't want anyone, you, Edmund, Falcone,
Yeah,
Juniper.
well, sorry. Oops, well, if we weren't here, what would you do with the LS? Damn, the police are in full swing.
Yeah, look, it's serendipitous that you did come and help out. But I'd rather that this have been like the one freak accident. What happens if you guys were under the trance instead of me?
I mean, given your connection, Maker helped us break out of it much faster. By the way, have you seen our friends since you came back home?
I was originally going to go back to Travail to do my job. Um, this happens. My mom is missing. Carlos is now walking with these things. And I know for a fact that this isn't over yet. They just fled for now. Which means I have to stay here until the job is done.
I guess I have one question. These enemies that we just fought, are they connected to that thing in the Necro District?
Yes.
Nero
Are
blinks a bit.
she
Actually, he would be with you guys. It's Eclipse. He go
listen?
Velcro District.
Was
Yeah,
he
we have to
there?
go. No, we so Eclipse after we rescued you the first time, we had to go back a second time. All of us, Addison, me, Lance, Falcone, his brother,
Oh yeah, that dark
Alice,
place. Eclipse
Juniper,
speaks.
Alistair.
Eclipse speaks like quietly that dark place with that shadow monster. Yeah, I remember. Like I'm
Yeah,
role
it's
playing.
dead. Yeah, don't worry, it's dead.
Right, that's where we landed at the Emerald Isles. It's permanently gone.
What happened to the Emerald Isle
Anyway,
again? I'm sorry.
like, so I think it's telling Eclipse that they learned on the Emerald Isles that Oasis truly permanently died.
Oh, he's talking about
The tower.
No,
no, he
he's talking about something else, dude.
Fear the Dark.
Yeah, Feel the Dog.
Oh, never mind then.
Mm-hmm.
I would have no idea about that one.
Yeah, that's the shadow he was talking about. All Eyes. He's like that creepy puppet thingy that was talking to us.
I'm not a creepy puppet thingy.
Wait, who said that? What's wrong? Anyway, excuse me. Father Killjoy joins the group chat. Lance, thank you so much for keeping us safe.
It's the least I can do for them. Especially how you guys literally made sure I had. Lance kind of like rubs his arm. I still have this views.
We didn't see our mother within our parish.
I
It
figured.
was, I thought she might have been with you. Probably the safest place. Can you give me any details of what happened?
Okay. These all. You know, it's honestly better. I don't know how close connected you are to the yellow. You probably should stop trying to ask yellow itself about the enemies of reality. These little things that not even the I said even your color would be bored
Okay.
by.
I must explain to you in full in full bravado, briefity. I don't have a connection to Yellow in a communicative way. Points to his parish of fingers that stand behind him and a few choirmen. And he goes, together we make a unique connection with the limited little anima power that we all have. Together we have the power. But it's not as simple as just opening a communication with the yellow. He intones quietly. It requires a massive amount of focus, concentration, and of course, the principle, equivalent exchange, something to have been bartered and given to. So conversating with the yellow here is nigh impossible. And I do not spare you the details, Lance, but I don't have holy texts here of the yellow.
Nero said you needed to see me. That's why he came out to look for me. What do
I
you need me
wanted
for?
the monsters outside, McKinley, and to tell you of your mother, which I just did. You have all my thanks, and if I can provide anything, some food, refreshments, anything to help you, please, ask at no hesitation. Full heal, by the way.
Uh, yeah, we'll take that, and I need a map of West Bay.
Looks confused. Uh, there's not really a map of West Bay with us. We don't have one.
We don't have the power to do that.
Lance, we're not going to make a choir hit just to make a map of West Bay, damn it. But Father Killjoy looked over one more time at you guys, and you're sure that they're gone for, as far as we know, they're gone for now.
That's they're gone for now, as far as we know, sadly.
Is there anything that we can use to defend ourselves? Guns seemed trivial. How did you handle yourselves?
Anima pal. You're
Mm,
gonna need to start asking the anima users around here to begin working as a garrison hero, protect you and the rest of the partitioners.
he looks sad. It's not as easy as just trying to convince people to fight. They don't have the same courage as you do. I will see what I can try. And even for anima users in West Bay, they're more hoarded to the local gangs anyway.
Well, when the local gangs find out that the only safe place around here is the goddamn church, they'll be really quick to find out how, you know, pecking order works on that kind of occasion, if you ask me.
Well, you'll have
Look,
more chance of convincing the gangs than I would ever, Lance.
Oh boy,
yeah.
gangs. I think I had enough of those for one lifetime. After I went back at Dogside, tried to fucking nuke the place for a giant meteor.
No, so that was that sensation I was feeling.
Yeah, and it knocked me up for like a few days. I just hope he better not. If that vent tries something again, I gotta put him down next time.
Eclipse gets given Eclipse, Lance, and Cymric are eventually given by some of the helping hands of the parish of the place of heaven. They're handed cold water and small half cut sandwiches. They're made with some level of meat paste or something. It's totally edible. It's very passable. It is a modest but gentle meal. The reward for defeating this wave is a modest meal. It'll full heal you. You can't keep it for after the scene.
May also eat it now, right?
No reason not to.
Unless you want to
But
use it for, unless you want to try to use it to bribe a pygmy.
but
Oh,
but yeah, Lance, you gotta remember we got people we can count on. Like I said, have you seen our friends recently? Like Juniper, Alistair, anybody else?
This would be
oh,
Friday night going to Saturday morning.
oh yeah, silence for kidnapped.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, he's
That
been
explains a bit.
kidnapped.
Alistair's been kidnapped.
He's been kidnapped by a gang called the God, I forgot their name. Something Stone related. Whatever the hell the Stone is.
You wouldn't happen to mean the celestial star bodies or the
Yeah,
star
those
god.
guys.
Eclipse looks sad. Yeah, he's from Julberg, the head of the
What?
gang. He looks forlorn a bit and then looks over to you, Cymric. That head of the gang is a man named Pluto, or at least he goes by the name of Pluto. But he comes from Julberg like we do. Remember in Nelcro
Wait,
that presence you felt? Well, I felt when I was Day.
I remember you speaking about that.
Yeah, that I'm sure is Pluto. It's the same gang. It's the same outfit he did before. He was he was locked up in Julberg, being prepared for transport. On the starport day that he was there, that's when they sprung the attack on us. It was coordinated to bring him out. They didn't see. He doesn't say anything much to let you fill in the blanks about long distance, the great distance.
Great.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that happened. He just solely gestures to it, and so he must have gotten caught up too.
How much of this do you remember? Because I can barely remember.
I remember a lot of Julberg. The problem is I remember two lives at once, and it's hard to juggle between memories. Even in this state between me with being eclipsed, day's memories and night's memories are two different people. And they were even two different people before being merged. Because the anima, as I've mentioned before, is the representation of the soul. So night being able to turn day and night being able to turn to one each other means that they're anima people. Meaning that they're not even the original people that got taken with you. They're more or less a Russian egg situation of identity issues here. Nonetheless, he still values the memories and still values the friendship between you and him. I can't help you bridge what you don't remember too well. I'm having my own difficulties. But the celestial star bodies, no, that's a familiar name on Julberg.
And Joburg is this planet thing you two were talking.
Yeah, it's where
Wait,
I came
hold up,
from.
hold damn it, we shouldn't let the stupid one get to know more information.
Lancelot would take heist of this guy by the shoulder. So then, if Joburg is a planet, this planet thing, do you know what? He looks around a bit and he would whisper this in his ear as quiet as he fucking can to to Eclipse. Hang on, I'll just type it to you.
Police
Do
are in
you know
full
what
swing. I'm
is?
counting this as dialogue being shared. Eclipse looks confused and goes, "No, Earth?
Don't say it! Holy shit!
I didn't say it.
Lancelot! Yeah, you would both see Lancelot look panicked when he even uttered a word. Don't say it! You have like I am playing literal Russian roulette with my life when just doing that. All right. Sam, what's your goddamn piggy? I gotta go buy up all the food I just got.
Uh, okay then. Arnie, buddy, are you good to come out now?
He pokes his head.
Come on,
Oh,
I'll my Rusty go.
It's... So, the Shonen pygmy slowly pokes his head out, pokes his head around, looks up.
how's it
Oh,
going, buddy?
the bad feelings away. What can I do for you guys?
Hey, Arnie, look. I need you to tell me something very important before I ask you that question. Shows all the food he has. What you want? All what you? I give
It's not
you
a lot,
all
dude. It's just two sandwiches. They're both cut neatly into
all
four
this.
triangles, and there's clear water. Oh, he looks at the food. Yeah, yeah. What the food? What is it? I can't hear you. Line?
I need it. Okay, first off, you two. I need. I'm. This sounds so inappropriate. I need to talk to him by myself.
Fine, I'll trust you with this.
I'm a
Uh,
little concerned about this.
Father Killjoy, what's the most private room you have around here?
We have a confession booth you can go into.
uh, Father
Alright.
Killjoy, is there like a shower or something in here?
Um, we do have a communal restroom that you can attempt to use the sink in. Uh, don't 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 expect amazing results. We may have a towel lying around here or there, but it may not be to a sanitary standard. He
Yeah,
gestures.
don't forget, you're still in the West Bay.
Mm-hmm.
Last takes Arnie the pygmy and take him to straight to the
Arnie.
confectional. That's what Loon called it.
Hold on, I'll type it out in the general.
Okay.
Okay then, second Dawn, never mind. I was gonna take a quick bath, but I don't want to put not in here. I guess.
No
Arnie.
offense.
Okay,
Well,
yeah.
we understand. It's no offense.
You step into the convention booth with Arnie. He looks at you. The pygmy is wearing. It has a little Goku hair. He wears a little karate gi. He's called the Shonen pygmy, but his name is now Arnie, the Shonen pygmy. He looks awkward at you, Lance.
Look, I'm willing to give you all that stuff and more. Hell, you can even ask more for more stuff. But I need you to tell me what is the secret of Tyson's Starblade. Look around us. There's no one else but you and I. I promise you, on my very existence, I will not disclose what you tell me. It's between you and I.
You need. You are at 0 out of 100 affection level to reach this question.
Even with the bribes.
You get +5 out of 100. That's a meager set of food. Shit, a +1
Like,
actually.
like I will literally get you whatever else you would want. Look,
Uh,
you remember that bad feeling you felt earlier? You
yeah,
want that feeling over again?
it's uncomfortable, but I can't tell you that secret. Just to, just for to keep me safe. I am told to die before giving the secret up.
Look, you're really tempting me with that kill you pawn. Because I can do that for you right now. His
The
Oh,
only
eyes are now, his eyes are now aquamarine.
that's
I
okay.
am not.
I've accepted my fate. But don't expect me
Let,
not to go down without a fight. Lance, you notice lights gathering in his little paws. He's charging a Kamehameha.
don't tell Senda they're considering killing the guy. He probably wouldn't like that.
yeah, no, he totally won't. But I just have one question, Dungeon. You said that all the relics that were on me were not touched because of the belt was still on me, right?
Far as I know, the belt was on you. It
Yeah,
just
I
you
also had
didn't have a
another
chance to.
relic on me.
What's that?
Grave mine.
You were going to kill Arnie and use Gravemind on him.
Well, then comes the other question: can he be revived afterwards?
Then you have to ask if he's going to turn into a zombie or not.
No, I meant like after we get the answers out of him, just go straight to Father Killjoy. Like, hey, could you quickly bring this little guy back? Like, holy shit, I need you to do this for me. I'll make a massive donation to the church. Trying to level, get
Yeah.
what I'm going.
Oh my god, you want to kill Arnie. Use Gravemind and then get
Don't
Father
pygmies blow up when they die?
There's
They
still
can.
they can blow up.
Alright, so they want the throne. Never mind.
It depends on how you interact with some certain pygmies. They can go different ways. Lance, are you really going to try to kill Arnie, the shonen pygmy?
Lance is like telling Lancelot, like, yo, dude, look, dude, you kill that guy and you can't bring him back. Simon's going to murder us. Lancelot looks over to Lance. You have any idea? This may be our only chance to get the secret of Stormglaive out of him. We need this. You know why. We don't do this. We were, look how close we were to dying earlier. Though he was right. If Eclipse and Cyric didn't appear during that fight, we wouldn't be here talking like. We are desperate, McKinley. This isn't right. What
Uh,
do you want me to do,
Lance,
Lance?
Lance would
Hmm?
speak up for a moment in a moment of clear clarity. You know, Lancelot, you are my action of desperation. Why am I listening to desperate motives? He puts and looks down at Arnie. You know, Arnie, if you aren't going to give me the secrets now, then what's the easiest way for me to find that secret? Oh. Arnie looks down. Arnie looks back up at Lance. 10,000 gold pieces. I'll tell you where to start looking.
How I am literally trying to prevent my other personality from killing you. Can we at least lower it down to 5?
I gotta make a living off of you. And this isn't something that needs it could fuck me over doing this.
As long as I don't talk about you, and you have my word, I won't.
The pygmies will know. We
What
always
pegged
do.
me? Let's look around.
You would
What
see that there's a pygmy
pegged
from the
me?
ceiling, a ceiling ninja pygmy looking into the scene before hiding the ceiling panel.
Was it in the
Thanks for the alert,
confessional booth,
Cosmic.
or
It was always there.
was it in the confession?
Yeah, it was in the confessional booth. It was like looking into the confessional booth, but when you look up, it closes the thing as you notice it. Oh,
Was it
told
always
you.
here? Always have been.
Yes.
Told you. They even
Look,
fucking on the floorboard.
what? So they're just gonna murder you the moment you give me any information?
He pulls his little paw out. 10,000.
And this, well, before he gives it, this better not be vague. This better be as straightforward as possible. You can't give me
Oh.
that vague
Mm.
bullshit.
Pulls his little paw back. Mm.
Lance offers a extra 1,000.
Ah. Begrudgingly takes it. The answers you seek were once in the library. They were held in good information, and I believe he looks over his notes, takes out the pygmy notes. It takes out a little pygmy notebook. Okay, wait, hold on. They used to have information storage about it at the upper spire, but it was part of its lower branch infrastructure. So it fell into a hole. That's all we know. He closes the little book and puts it away. We haven't found this pygmy gestures hole yet.
So, dungeon, can I easily refer to when he's referring to a hole?
You as a player, yeah, you as the character can totally make the connection that he's probably referring to the giant hole at Gridiron.
Lancelot pinches it. Like, Lancelot and Lance pinch the brows. Alright, thanks for the information, Arnie. I think I know where the library is.
Oh, good thing I'm going to be traveling with Cynric.
Wait, why?
Well, I want to see the
What else
place.
if you make it to the library?
Well, what did it make to you?
Well, it could just mean that you're trying to destroy the information before I see it.
Starts to light up again.
I, well,
Cynric, you've now noticed
what?
that Lance has been gone with your pygmy for a while.
Fucking Lance opens the confessional door. Sees Cyanric, yeets the pygmy at him. closes the confessional door to think to himself.
Looks at Arnie. Are, everything okay in there, little guy?
Yee, you just made a deal.
All right then.
I got a +1 to my rolls now.
Oh, nice.
Yee.
All right then. Back into the vest you go.
Morphed back into a
Put
small
some
little
mothballs
ball.
in here.
There's balls in here. The remaining parish of this area would be just the more loyal people to Father Killjoy. Otherwise, you are all free to stay here if you need if you need to stay at West Bay further. A pygmy speaks into your ear, Lance, as you're trying to think. You now realize you still haven't found your mother.
When I find you, I'm going to use Grave Mine on you. No hesitation.
I had to
Keep
keep
that in
pygmies
mind.
away from Lance.
What?
I had to keep pygmies away from Lance.
For Lancelot, not Lance.
But yeah, seriously, you realize you have not.
Found my mother.
Hmm.
Well, I haven't found my mother, and I don't know if the enemies of reality have officially left West Bay. How would I be able to tell they officially left and will not return?
Can't tell you that. For the most part, they're completely fucking gone. There's not a trace of it anywhere.
Well, Lance quickly eats up and begins to imagine a map in his head of West Bay of all the spots he knows. And it's kind of like this kind of 3D map between himself and Lancelot. So, what are you doing, Smarty? I'm trying to understand something. If she, if the mother was gone, like likely she left the area. But like, what if she just hid away somewhere here? Because if she permanently left the area, wouldn't those things have just evaporated into nothingness?
We're getting
It's like
weaker.
yeah, because they're further away from the source, like an anima. And what happens when you leave an object that's anima related and you move away from it, and going further and further?
You're thinking as if it's an anima related. Anima
Well,
powers are weak or strong against it. So it doesn't have anything related to anima power.
no, trying to put that one down. I'm trying to say, Lance, is it's like it's connected. These creatures are connected to the mother itself, and it severed its connection. It just went instead of dying off because there was no way reconnect itself. It just ran away to attempt to reconnect. Meaning, there's a likelihood that the mother is still here, and the mother most likely still has my mom waiting for another opportunity, Tyson, to use her against us. So if I was an entity who's trying to keep a base of operations here, where would I hide? We
Well,
can't choose
you
such a
really want to go
location.
hunting? Let's just. How about first, Lance? Let's go with your friends, and then go find your Go find your mom at your house. Let's look there.
They're going to they're going to literally leave West Bay. Everyone but me leaves West Bay. Look, I get it, Lancelot. We're desperate to get our hands on more of these things so we can fight them fucking much more easily. But we can't do that. You know that. And the same desperation you have for that is the same desperation of me trying to figure out if my mom's okay.
So Eclipse looks over at Cynric. With everything that just happened, do we need to stay in West Bay any longer? I mean, everything looks fine for now as far as West Bay goes.
I just wish I want to ask Lance one more thing. Like, is there any like I guess anybody would know, but is there some sort of secret route seems that helps with memory? Like I don't know, refresh memory. You know what I mean?
What do you? I don't. I'm not following you.
Hold on. As a player, I mean, I want to ask Lance about the hotel we stayed at in
The
Caribbean.
Yeah, the
Uh,
Princess Anne Hotel. I knew the moment you were talking about memory, dude. You were going to bring. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Well,
yeah, Clips just looks confused at the mention of the of memories and stuff. Like I vaguely understand what you're going on about.
what is you
Because
going on about?
uh, Lance gonna sound weird, but do you know anything that helps with memory? Like I don't know, anima memory or
There was a thousand yard stare on his face when you say memories.
uh.
Like, okay, he wasn't at not a single moment when he was fighting the monsters and creatures of reality did he ever looked panicked or scared. Not a single moment. But the moment you asked him about memories, like a fucking PTSD war veteran, he was just told to go back to the site of where all of his friends died, kind of face. Before looking back at you, and you kind of get that anime cold sweat going on. Why are you asking?
Because I need to remember more about Julberg and Pandora, and hopefully maybe a clue about those star bodies that kidnapped Alistair.
There is one place to think of.
Oh
It is
yeah?
called, yes, it is called the Princess Anne Hotel. Although at the not not Columbia, God, Caribbean.
Have you been there?
It's Silent. I've been having these dreams. It's trying to tell me to come back there. I I try my best not to get close to that district because I'm afraid that the influence might finally have me lashed back to go to the end again. It's not a fun place to be in, but it will give you the answers you seek if you're that desperate to understand memories that you have had lost.
Well, Eclipse, you heard them. Shall we be on our way?
Looks really confused. What?
Wouldn't it be confused, concerned look?
Yeah, like okay, when did we become a traveling group here? You said we were gonna go here to get to Lance, and then we're going to deal with the Celestial, Pluto. If you want to figure out more about your memories, that's you figure it out. I can't assist you with that. I don't want to go into my
That's weird.
memories. Me, Eclipse,
Why
day
not?
and night, together, we've already are experiencing all of our memories. Yeah, have have a person that has two different people literally go into that memory place. Yeah, that sounds like a smart
I don't
move.
see why not. Lance just looks up. I don't see why not.
Lance, I've already did you a favor even being here by being specifically with Cynric. I'm not going anywhere on your suggestion. The last place I'd ever want to keep going to is involving you, man. Not until the silver itself tell me to. And he stops mid-sentence, as if he's just stuck in a daze.
You okay, buddy?
The moment
Lance kind of
stretches.
like waves his hand. Lance waves his hand in front of his face.
After the fourth or fifth pass, Fuck, he mutters underneath his breath. Fuck, he
What
gets
happened?
louder. Fuck, he screams. Fuck.
You know, if you
He
talk about it,
walks
maybe
over
we.
to Lance, grabs Lance by the scruff of his neck and jacket, and manages to lift Lance just a bit off his seat in his furious anger.
Yeah? Is something the matter?
Whoa, whoa, Eclipse. What?
He tries to
If you're
gather
saying something,
himself.
we can't hear you.
I know, he tries to
Oh.
gather himself and goes, fuck you. Michael said, I have to keep an eye on you.
Did you tell Michael I'm sorry for accidentally ditching him? I
I'm
didn't mean
not
that to
doing that.
happen. Fine, then take me to
He
this
said,
place, and then.
take you to. I can't take you to the sanctum. You're barred from going there from the last time.
Look, it's an emergency, okay?
Give us the message so we can tell the inner staff that we can tell the staff.
Look, I can't divulge any further, but there was something in the sanctuary that I saw way back when, and if I see it again, I think it has a clue that would help me out. Also, we probably should start warning, any potential churches of any colors that, enemies of reality are coming to be a thing.
These churches
Really
aren't
need to
supposed
start.
to be a thing.
What?
They're not supposed to be a thing.
Well, how would you explain what happened earlier?
Part of my powers, he thinks loudly.
Are you implying that you put us in a massive daze of hallucination? Like, a whole district, a
Oh no,
daze.
no, the monsters that we attacked. I know, I thought you meant like keeping them at bay.
No, I was talking about like you said that these things shouldn't be around, and I said like, well then yeah, what do you expect? What would you call them? I was like, oh, well, I thought it was part of my powers. Like you think that you use your powers to cause a massive hallucination that will affect everyone in this district to believe that they were enemies of reality, just
No,
casually.
that's not what I meant to go off. I'm sorry. No, I just got a little confused. Battle fatigue. No, I'm just a little confused about what the fuck these things are and a little dazed about it. And I thought you had mentioned it was someone's powers creating them.
Well, technically, that's not wrong, but we
Flip pulls
still
her
need to
head.
warn others. Hmm?
There's no other, they're not supposed to be other churches, Lance.
He looks around at the fucking place of heaven and then looks back at him.
Yeah, color worship is not supposed to be popular.
Oh yeah, well, it's gonna be real popular soon because it seems that the spiral itself doesn't want to deal with what's going on here, so we have to fend for ourselves. God, man, it's like, well, colors be damned. It seems like we have no choice but to rely on a thing that is completely contraband. Because if we actually had help with especially like the golden harvest that hasn't happened yet, we'd probably be better off. But no, it seems that we're literally shit out of options, and we have to begin walking with, basically contraband. You know how cool it would have been to have like a shotgun that shot out like magicite? I've seen what magicite weapons can do. Could you imagine what a magicite weapon could have done to that thing? We
How's
wouldn't have to spend
magicite?
half. It's refined anima energy, I understand.
Flips blinks a bit. You mean anima energy like anima users?
Yes.
Blinks a bit.
from what I understand, that what Edmund told me a while back, we'll just be no. What I understand from all my travels, the spiral itself is some giant straw that sucks in all the excess anima energy that converts it all into magicite, and they use magicite as like fuel, like the gasoline that's in the door knocker. Which, by the way, we need to fill that bitch. We need some gas for that. We're gonna begin driving places.
Lance, what are you gonna do? Clips looks defeated. I'm
Well,
chained
considering
and
cons-
balled to you.
considering the fact that I'm apparently not allowed to go back to the sanctuary, I need to go spelunking.
Don't you think you should go home?
What home? My home has been destroyed by Carlos.
No, it's not completely destroyed. It's wrecked, not gone.
Sure, let's go back to my place. Maybe my mom's there. My dad's there too. Maybe the solution to all my problems is just sitting at home. It'd be nice for just once that Waspe walked with me on that.
Lance says loudly, leaving the place of heaven. Clip sighs as he looks over at Sarek. You're following with
He, he,
us?
would, he would actually stop and say, "Not you guys. You guys aren't exactly West Bay, so you're like, your own thing, trying to take
Okay.
over West Bay because the Cardinals. Don't
Sarek,
act like I don't know that.
are you joining us here, or are you gonna go back to the sanctuary?
So, so what? Oh, first Eclipse, what are you going to do?
I'm balled and chained to Lance because of Michael.
You know what? Uh, I still, I still generally want to go to Caribbean and get my memories in working order. If I do that, I'd be a way better ally to you. So once I finish with that, I'll come join you two as soon as I can.
Sarek, you
Yeah.
decide that you're gonna travel to the Princess Anne's hotel.
Oh, by the way, it's in the southern district of the Caribbean. Just your heads up before I completely slip my mind.
Gotcha.
Eclipse, Lance, Eclipse, and Sarek all enter his. Well, sorry, Eclipse and Lance enter the door knocker. Sarek, how are you
Lance
gonna
not
travel?
Lance would load the
Hmm.
yeah. You can't use your anima when you're in there. You'll be fighting a lot of ghosts, and you'll be literally grappling with yourself against your sanity. You're gonna need to remember some names over there and here and there, and you may find some cool artifacts like this one. Lance realizes that he's missing the cannibal that was
What?
once. Yeah, he looks the candelabra. Remember?
Yeah, the candelabra. Hmm.
Yeah, it's gone. It's the thing we sold.
Yeah,
My my animosity is growing with these things.
getting back into your
When I
door
say I
knocker,
have
by
a
the way,
brother,
Lance. After everything's been
yeah.
said and done, you would find a picture of your artifacts in a photo. And behind the photo would have gibberish.
Hey, Cyric, can I see Lonnie for a second?
Gibberish.
I need to see Lonnie.
Arnie parks his head out of his chest as Cyrek's waiting for his. Well, Cyrek, you have to figure out how you can get to Caribbean, but Arnie pops his head out. What you need?
Lance shows the gibberish. What is it read? What is
We got your shit. We want money for it. That's all it says.
This is how
Hmm?
is this-
Oh, you
how is
couldn't.
this
You couldn't.
supposed
Hold on.
Back.
Ah! Talk again, line.
Yes.
You guys are still coming in robots.
Really? You sound fine to me.
Okay, you sound fine now, line.
Oh
yeah,
no. Hello.
how's that?
Better. You were saying something?
You're
Well,
asking like how much gold?
Mine?
I was saying like, how am I supposed to pay this back? They didn't even leave a location for me.
No. Arnie speaks up. But you got hoodwinked. They'll find you.
Thank you, Honey. Simon, you sure you want to go by yourself? You know how to get to Proverbial, right?
I just have to take another cab.
I sure, yeah. I guess. Look, you be safe out there, man. Also, I gotta go figure out a place with the. You know, I guess the only person around I can actually help with that would be in my car. Lance, like Lance just casually opens the glove box to show the iPad that is this dude.
Oh, Portanovas.
Yeah,
Portanovas
what
turns
it is.
on. Mm. I've been
Why did you turn
offline.
on?
I've been off for 3 hours and 12 minutes.
Bullshit.
What do you mean bullshit?
You could have been like it was like a day. Tyler's been fighting for a day against those things. Well,
I'm trying to figure out. Wait, really? It's been a day?
well, I'm saying is, well, you could also just write, write this off as time dilution between when the enters the reality. So especially with these internal clock, you see what I'm saying?
Ah, incorrect. No, Port you stupid twat. No, Portanova speaks up. I've been offline since you left the van. 3 hours, 13 minutes.
Give me that lip again. I'll snap you in half.
Oh,
I
look,
know we have a
excuse me. No, look at me. I'm a carbon-based creature. I can exert muscle strength on you and break your screen. I'm so in right about my opinions.
Let's grab the tablet. Oh, look at this! I see a set. I have a device that has like zeros and ones. I see a setting here that I can start deleting stuff. Let's see what happens if I delete System 42.
Portanova doesn't look bothered. So where are you going now, McKinley?
Well, I'm forced to going back home, and then I'm going to go. We're going. We are going. Yes. Points at the screen. We, as in you and I, and Eclipse. Eclipse. Here. Hold on to Porter Novus.
Oh, we got games on this. Wait, no. Starts playing Snake with his face avatar.
It is Year
Well,
the Snake
Sarek, it was.
after all.
Sarek, you do wait. You hear the snake this year. Sarek, you wait for a little while before finally a cab can take you all the way to Caribbean goes your way. 5,000 for the trip.
Let's see. Let me just go to my sheet.
If you're coming from East
I
Bay
mean,
all the way across to Caribbean, it's gonna be a while.
I wish you luck, man. I mean, I wish I could drive you there, but I got places to go myself. Really
And
wish I could.
paid.
So when we start our next session, you'll be traveling to and then completing your journey to Caribbean. Lance, our ending cutscene leaves with Lance getting back home. You don't even need to use the keys to open the door because the large part of the front of the house is missing. You do, however, see your heart beats fast, a familiar feminine figure rummaging through the wreckage before finally seeing your mother. He looks tired.
Well, just like
Now you're cutting it out again.
yeah, and when she just looks at her, and she just kind of runs over to her, and just kind of scoop her up in his arms.
Hey, it's a lot. What happened at home? I'm glad you're okay.
It's a long story, Ma. Right. I really wish I could tell you everything, but
House is gone. Everything's gone.
I know. Look, I need you to go talk to Father Killjoy so you can stay at the.
No,
Actually, if
no.
you can stay.
Let's take what we can and go to Travail. You have that police job there, don't you? You have the income to buy a better place than down here. Let's go. I'm tired of
I
West
mean,
Bay. We don't have to fight anymore.
Ma, the fighting just started, and it's not going to
Oh,
stay in
now you
West Bay
sound like your
forever.
father. He holds your hand. Please, Lance. Please. You you have a career, a life ahead of you. Don't throw it all away.
Ma, Ma, you just don't understand, Ma. There's just so much more going on in the background. And you're right. I don't want to throw that life away. I want to use that life to make things better here. But though some things are happening in the background, if I don't take care of, I think we'll just go back. We far worse for everybody. Look, I love you, and I want to make sure you're safe. If you want to go to Travail, girl, I need to do things.
He chuckles a bit. I can't do it alone. I don't make your income.
I can give you 10 grand so you can get something to help move you, and whatever you can get from you.
He
Is
looks
that
around the
is
rubbish.
that
Yeah, I think 10,000 could help me. Thank you, my little Lance.
yeah, no problem.
Did you see Carlos? I remember him coming home, and that was the last thing I remember seeing before I fainted. You see him? Flip steps in. Yeah, he murdered him.
What?
No, 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 no.
Who said that?
No, I was just teasing that Eclipse said it, but no, Eclipse
Oh,
wouldn't walk in on the moment.
yeah. No, I haven't seen a Carlos Ma.
I'm sure I saw him. He looks sad. You haven't seen him anywhere, right?
Ma, you know he's dead.
This looks really fucking sad. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'm just, maybe my
I
head's
miss
just
him
playing
too.
tricks. He looks warmly sad at you, Lance, before hugging you close. There's hot tears that
He
pour
hugs her
against your
back,
chest.
like what Lance with the swivel back and shoulder. It's gonna be okay, Mom. As soon as everything's done here, as soon as I make things right, promise you I'll build this place back and back with an apple.
Hey, Mom,
I gotta
Carlos is
go.
fucking dead. That's a doornail.
No hesitation. That is a fucking tornado. I know, with that, we'll leave the role play there. We'll pick up for Lance figuring out what he's doing after finding his mother.
Any special cutscenes?
Where was she,
Um,
by the way?
excuse me. She was at the rubbish of his house, the wreckage at Lance's house. So she was just there. Question mark? Lance didn't really ask.
Oh, hey, Mom, by the way, where were you when the entire district was invaded by the enemies of reality?
What? The what now? No, I passed out. The last thing I remember was Carlos.
And kind of gestures towards Cyric. Yeah, no, look, sorry, dude. Like, I just knew that there was not gonna be an answer on that. It's a dead end.
Oh. I look at my little hands. Oh. Special cutscenes, there would be one as the man named Pluto would be speaking with two knights. Alright, walk me through this again. Well, the knights speak up. We've handed out several of our artifacts, several of our relics, and we've already enhanced several humans. We've already continued to plan to incite more violence with anima users being being the target and inciting more anima riots, suppression riots. And how about the Sentinel project? It's already been finalized. Says a feminine voice. It's already been finalized. We've already got our shipment from the upper spire. They were more than eager to provide it to us. I'm just trying to get the celestial heavenly bodies, the HB. You're gonna see Cyric there sitting, but I'm gonna take Cyric out just for the moment, as I'll use this room to have the meeting. As there are several star figures across a man wearing a black skull helmet. The red one and the purple one are familiar to Lance. The red one was that kidnapped Alistair, and the purple one stalled Lance. The yellow one spoke with a feminine voice. The blue-ish one has not, the aquamarine-ish one has not said a word. Neither has the red one. It's only been the yellow and the purple one speaking. The yellow one speaks up. Um, sorry, I'm trying to think about their conversation previously. They're inciting anima riots. She speaks up, and we've seen that this has been effective. We're stalling out the resources of all the all the local police departments and other special forces areas. They're too busy handling the freakouts of different anima users and powers. Our largest concentration is the market district. I am personally heading a spec ops in the Hammer District, and we're continuing operations as you requested, Pluto, within Travail and in Caribbean. And the red one speaks up. Yeah, nah, I'm just lending support, as I'm forced to. Red one crosses its arms. Ah, relax. You will have your time to shine. Pluto speaks up. Any new business, any progress with Alistair? Kid's been quiet since he's been here. The aquamarine one speaks up. He's refused to speak up to anybody. I've taken on many different forms, but I don't think he suspects I'm one and the same. He's gotten to know me as what's it called? Um, a serving maid by the name of Gabriella. But I still haven't gained Alistair's trust. He shares some details of his life to me, but anything else past that, anything his father or anything related to his anima, he doesn't speak about it. Pluto stays quiet. I will only remind you once. We need Alistair Kayson. We need him to be willing to work with us to get his father's research material. We need it. How has been the investigation in that library of his? His father left one. The yellow one speaks up. I was very thorough when I went through it myself. There's a hidden door, but we don't have a device that is able to open it. And there's a complex matrix of locks preventing us from breaking into it through hacking means. And physically breaking through the wall will take months, if not a year or two. Hmm. Blue looks displeased. The yellow one speaks up a little nervously. But we were able to use an echolocation and sonar devices in order to reveal a basement area. So there's clearly more to his research lab.
Yeah,
That
check it
is
out.
Daniel Kayson's research facility. And only Alistair knows the way in, Pluto mutters to himself. Who's Alistair friends with? Well, he works on Squad Zero. He speaks up one more time. The purple one intones for her. He is a member of the Squad Zero Anima Police Department forces. He's currently been missing for several months after there, to sorry, he's been missing for several months at the police department due to his studies here at the Hammer District. No, sorry, not here at the Hammer District. I had a Freudian slip there. At the Hammer District, he was held up. And I said here at the Hammer District because he kidnapped Alistair at
Yes, Hammer District.
Hammer District. That's what I was thinking. Anyway, the purple one speaks about how Alistair's schedule didn't allow him to go back to the police department, so he hasn't been there for long enough to be registered there for anything important. But he's made friends there, right? Pluto speaks up. Who do you work for exactly? The purple one presents a full vanilla photo before revealing the information of all the Squad Zero's members. He worked with Lancelot McKinley, a West Bayer, a Vincent Father Falcone, Trevelyan, born Caribbean, and Alistair Kayson. Uh, he's not born in Spiral City. Forgot where Alistair was born. It's not Jewelberg.
Hold on, let's see if I can find it.
Hmm. Maybe it's part of the character bio.
Oh, Melbrook, got it.
Okay, yeah. So, just like his father, born in Melbourne. What about their staff that works with them? Pluto speaks up. One Juniper Loveless, assistant detective to Steiner Yanagata. Pluto sits up with a smile a bit. Yanagata, huh? Hmm. Okay. Prevail Police Department. Bring me Steiner Yanagata. I want to have a word with
Oh
him.
god damn.
Good thing
Oh,
they know nothing about Steinrich.
Oh yeah,
well, hey
boss.
man.
A pygmy walks in wearing a helmet. I'm totally late, but a one Steinrich wanted to be on the list. Shoot that thing before it starts breeding. I'm already in the wall, bitch. No, but
Aren't these the same guys who have the black hole sun fragment?
presumably. Hmm.
How's that fragment coming on? Oh, you lost it.
1 second, sorry. Okay, Balefield, I want you and Zoniha. I want both of you to go to Travail and gather Steiner Yanagata for me. Bring him here, alive. And try not to cause too much of a commotion. You can. He gestures his hands. I don't know. Pause a scene somewhere. You give someone another one of our artifacts. That's one of our relics. Whatever you do, I don't want the police department to know that you're attacking them. I want Steiner brought back alive. Bill, the red one speaks up. Yeah? And what about if I meet Lancelot McKinley again? Shrugs. I don't need the damn brute. Take him out. Take
Kill him.
anybody out. Take anybody out that's in your way. I don't want police to be killed. As far as I understand, he looked at the picture of Lance. Wait a minute. McKinley. He taps the name a couple of times. I want someone, I want, no, not the
What was that,
Aquamarine. So
dude?
not Zoniha. Sorry, not Zoniha. Sorry. Regulus and Baleful. Those are the two. Zoniha. I want you to find more information about. He points at the name of McKinley. I want more information on this McKinley name. It rings a bell to me. Zaley, continue your operations in Hammer District. I do have a note of report. I have successfully breached the Garden Mythfowl, and I'm investigating its inner workings. I will provide you more information, and I will even try to recruit Anima users to our cause. Pluto looks flat-faced and just goes, "Do not be too ambitious now, Za Zalhi Zaliel. I need you only to focus on your objective. Your infiltration is on this infiltration mission has been a luxury given to you by me. I want only the information regarding Daniel Kayson. Use Garden Mythel's information repository to find everything about Daniel Kayson and his research group, um, Research Infinity. As you command, Pluto. You're all dismissed." And for the sake of what's it called? Making things easy on me, these guys will leave. Pluto would make his way to where Alistair is sitting, the room he is in. And he walks in on Alistair, who is kind of dazed in and out of being awake. Oh, it's you again. Scary face man looking guy. Do you have a name? You can refer to me as Pluto. Are you gonna
I think I'll
feed
call you bitch.
Are you gonna feed me anything? Pluto blinks a bit. We had offered you food, but you rejected it. Well, I didn't know if that food was poison. Now I'm just hungry. Alistair, if I wanted you dead, I would have had you killed at your apartment. None of this dramaticness. Well, I want a nice cheeseburger and fries. And a milkshake. Pluto looks
Do I look like
mildly
I'm making out
upset.
of money?
Yeah, Pluto looks mildly upset before.
He's so
Ah,
loopy. He's wanting fast food. I understand.
Pluto looks a little miffed before pulling out a cell phone. A flip cell phone, flips it open, dials a number on speed dial, puts it on speaker, and we hear a man go, "What is it, boss man?" He looks at Alistair. Tell him what you want to eat. Double cheeseburger, milkshake, and fries. Did you get that? Yeah, boss. Make it two. And I want it in 30 minutes. And he closes the phone. So
the
while we
guy,
wait for the meal,
the guy looks at the phone. Take move.
while we're waiting for the meal, Mr. Payson, you could make this all easier on yourself if you begin talking to me about your father. You're a real innocent bystander in the means of this all. I understand your father worked with paracasual theory. Is this correct? Alistair stays quiet. Only a matter of time before I find those notes, Mr. Kaysen, and I won't need you. Imagine where my patience goes then. Until then, Alistair speaks sharply, you'll still need me, and I need food before I talk. Pluto in uh sighs in frustration. You are a smart one, Mr. Kaysen.
Sassy.
I will give you this. But I have broken a greater man than you. Well, you're gonna have to work hard for me then. I do enjoy a challenge. Yeah, I've come to understand Spiral City has an influence of anima users, correct? The man in front of Alistair begins to take off. Noticeably, the audience now realizes he's wearing white gloves, kind of like stage gloves. But he methodically starts to take the index finger and the ring finger out, no, the middle finger out, and then the ring finger. As he's talking to Alistair, he goes, "I do understand Spiral City has received anima users. Yeah, and you're one yourself. With Showtime. Wow, someone's been doing their homework." He takes off the glove fully to reveal that his hand is also as darkened as the skull of his helmet, pretty much revealing that that's not a helmet or feature, nothing. He's quite literally the bone, blackened ash bone all across. He's a skeleton man.
So he's a
Oh,
boner.
swoop.
Got it.
I too
Did you
have a,
not?
I too have become acquired of these anima powers myself. I have not yet come to full understanding of what has been done to me. He looks at his whole hand and showing it off. It has left its terrible mark on my physicality. I was at my prime. Something has stripped it from me. And I believe it's the thickening anima power that you have that resonates off me like a radiation. He puts back the glove on.
The fuck is radiation?
No, he doesn't put the glove on, actually. He puts the glove onto the table and, but having his hand stretched far enough out, sorry, Alistair can feel from across the table the same jamming-like effects preventing anima power. What? It's like getting hit by microwaves. Ah, what the?
Anagrams invading my brain.
I have acquired the power. Temporarily null anima forces. To what ends, I don't know. He puts the glove back on. Huh. Alistair breathes deeply, but it's a strain on my physical form. I need your father's research information. I need to figure out how to travel out of Spiral City and back to where I belong. I'd love to help you. I really hate a sob story like yours, Alistair speaks in between breaths. Ah, but my dad's research notes were just that. Notes. Even you won't be able to make heads or tails. Trust me, Mr. Kaysen. I have bought plenty of smart people in my repertoire. We will figure it out. I just need your father's notes to start somewhere. And then what are you gonna do for me? Just rob me and leave me? I assure you, Mr.
Oh,
Kaysen, if you cooperate now, I can call off all of my activities aimed at your friends and family. My hand extends far across Spiral City. And even in, not Julesburg, god damn it,
Melbrook.
Melbrook. And I can send very terrible people to Melbrook. Do not test my patience, Mr. Kaysen. You're only valuable to me until I crack your father's research notes. If you want any leverage, it is now. And you gotta speak as if you have the same ground between the two of us. Be grateful I give you your life, and I do not disturb the ones you love. But time is ticking, Mr. Kaysen. And then Alistair Kaysen is left with the choice. Will he sell out his father's research notes in order to strike a better deal for himself? Will he stick to his convictions and hope his friends can save him? The pygmy listening into the conversation closes the vent and goes, Damn, I need to tell Lance. The pygmy catcher, however, is watching. I'm not going to let that pygmy get there. That's the cutscene.
might as well.
Oh. One more
Wow.
time. They're called the Celestial Heavenly Bodies. CHB.
Led by, led by a man named Pluto, who comes from Jewel Ball,
Yee!
who's trying to get back home.
More or less. He wants the paracasual theory that his father's left behind. Oh, the final bit of the cutscene would just go over to a panicked, what's it called? panicked Umbros as this droid machine that's in Alistair's r- robot laboratory. Oh, sorry, in his father's hidden laboratory. Hasn't seen Alistair in a few days now, and is now concerned. Umbros will begin to start looking for Alistair. That's the end of everything.
Robot friend.
Wait, Alistair actually did it? He made a new fucking sidewalk?
No, it was the robot left behind to him by his father.
Oh,
Umbros was the one working with Alistair to figure out how to fix, um,
I fixed Zector.
yeah, Zector.
And he also told Alistair where his dad was, but the issue is, he doesn't know how to actually reach that place.
Yeah, so Umbros is now freaking out that Alistair hasn't been back in a few days. And without any communication from Alistair, he is now going to start looking for Alistair. Ah, thank you guys. I hope you guys had a good time.
fucking the dice.
Yeah, I can't help you with that, Chief.
I know it's bad, man. Love you.
Love you. Have a good night, guys.
Take
Thank you so much for
take
hanging
care,
out.
Alice. Oh, take care,
Take
little lady.
care. I remember, Roll 20 is a raggedy motherfucker.
That it